All righty, and we are live. Yes, we are. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? And we got Johnny Best in the house with us. He's sitting right over here. Say hello, Johnny.
Hey guys, how are y'all doing tonight? I'm doing all right.
There he is, right there.
Hey guys,
Let's see if I can get my camera back situated. There we go. We got 4 people in the house. Got Juan Pratt's in here first. First. See, Juan's in here 3 times, and then we got Gamo, and then second, so that's 4 people. So yeah, that's still 4. No, now we got 5. Okay. No, Bradley Height, what's up, Mona Me? What's happening? That's who I forgot to invite. Right there, Uncle Bradley, my nunky.
Bubba Aaron's in the house.
Bubba, Bubba Ayers is in the house. What's going on, Monsieur Bubba? There's Bradley. All right, there you go. Check your email, Uncle Bradley. The lucky James Ellis in the house. What's going on, James? Hadn't seen you in a minute, brother. David Carlisle's in the house. My Bama bro. What's up? What's up? Wine Pratt's watching them so you could have a little food to buy or coins. What? I'm not getting nothing done watching YouTube. What you working on, Bubba? You can always work on something while you're listening. How you doing? I'm Game O. Mike Hodge, what's up? What's up? Yeah, you been missing the live streams? Well, I've been going live with everybody else lately. So that's one reason why I haven't been live. Going live, and then when they over at William Eyes in the house, what's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? Did I check Justin Bieber's song? I don't listen to his music. Sorry. Luke Duke Outdoors. What's going on, Mona Me? Gamo said, last day of my 21-day vacation in Southern California. All right. Shaggy Rifleman's in the house. A.G. Price, salute, my general. What's going on, my brother? How's things going over your way? Lucky James, you come on so late, and other people are screaming when you do. I hope you're well, Cajun. Yes, I'm a lot better. A lot better, Lucky James. Thank you very much. I thought I was a moderator on your channel for some reason. Maybe my other one you are, William. My Buluket you are for sure. And that's where I need some, I needed a couple of extra mods on that one. This one here, I got one Pratt's. He's going through a field trial on that, but I got my sniper, David Carlisle. Miss Andrea, how y'all doing? Where's Mike? Where's Mike Wolf at today? Gotta look backstage here. Okay, nope. I don't see my Uncle Bradley yet. How y'all making out over there? Yeah, I see him. I'm looking backstage for him though. Hey, Miss Missy Luquette, how you doing, Shy? Good to have you in here. Always good to have your wife watching. Let's see. I know I'm missing somebody here. Uh, Stephen Doolittle. That's it. How you doing, Stephen Doolittle? It's so close to 1,000. Yeah, I know Stella. I know the lawnmower lady. Sure do. Uh, William, if you got her email, let's get her up here and let's try to get her. Because I know I got a lot of friends in here that do not know her, but I do know the lawnmower lady. Send her some kind of message, William, because I don't have her email. Try to get with her, in contact with her, and tell her to come in here, and I'll get her up on panel. And if she's that close to 1,000, I'm pretty sure if she's only needing 15 or 20 extra subs, hey, yeah, and tell her, look, Cajun wants to promote your channel to help you get to 1,000. We're gonna try our best. But anyway, she goes by the lawnmower lady anyway, and if y'all watch, I don't have a link right now. I know I am subscribed to her, but I want to see if she comes up here first. And if not, then I'll throw her link up. I would like for her to be up here when y'all do actually hit the join button and, notification bell, ding, 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 and all that good stuff. There's Mike Wolf. What's up, mon ami? Mike, are you able to come up in the panel? I'd be more than glad to send you a link. Only doing certain amount of people tonight for the panel. Let's see. Brother Stephen Doolittle. Mike is definitely in the house. He's doing, yeah. Do. Well, I don't know what it is. Oh, okay. I see. That's a different font, different type. I was wondering. I thought my eyes were getting blurry there for a sec. Look, Johnny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see that.
he's got that different typeset
Darker.
right there. That's double die. And then Jehu, he sent me a picture of that peace dollar that we thought was a $400 coin. It might be a $25 coin. So we're going to talk more about that later. Going to St. Louis in the morning for more testing. Another step in the process. Oh, that'll work, AG. That'll work, man. Let us just keep us updated. I seen you live last week, 4 or 5 days ago, something like that. But when I hit the button, you were already finished. It was an older notification that you were live. I didn't miss it by much, 30 minutes or an hour or something. I just know that it wasn't a video yet. Put it that way, so I couldn't watch it. I just missed it by that much, like Maxwell Smart says. Miss Maria's in the house. How you doing, Miss Maria? How's everything over in the Brazos River area over there? Hey, Gleason, if you would, please call me tomorrow. Something I want to discuss with you. Sure, not a problem, Gleason. Jeff Dunn's in the house. How you doing? Appreciate you coming up, buddy. I finally got to go back home. Okay. Did y'all get y'all electricity back on yet over there? I think the electricity had went out on y'all.
Got they evacuated.
They had to go rescue her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Were you here that night? She was in my panel for the hurricane. Hurricane Nicholas. When she was in the panel with us, she was trying to show us the storm. Live.
Yeah.
But it was dark. So you wasn't here, huh? That night. And anyway, it turned into a hurricane while she was on the panel. It went from a tropical storm to a hurricane that night.
I don't think I was here.
5 days with no electricity. Okay, Gleason, are you able to come up on the panel? I think I sent you a link. I'm not sure. Usually I do automatically. Usually because your name's already up there. It gives me suggestions who to invite. Once I invite one person, it gives me a whole list. Okay, let me see if Mike Wolf answered me. No, sir. Wish I could. Okay, Gleason, not a problem. Well, Gleason, call me tomorrow afternoon because I'm going to be busy with some water pipes and stuff. And all right, William, thank you very much, sir. Uh, uh, yeah, Gleason, call me tomorrow afternoon about 4, please. 4 or 5, because knowing me, I'm going to forget to call you because I'm going to be addressing that issue on my water pipes. Okay, let me see if Mike is able to come up. Mike Wolf. Wolf, hello. Mike Wolf. Okay, there's Mike Todd. Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf. Okay, he didn't answer me yet, I guess. Okay, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and send Mike Wolf a link. All right, Mike Wolf. I watch him say, "No, I can't," while I'm doing this. Oh, okay, do that. Badge also. All right. Tammy Jones. Juan Pratt said, Mike Wolf, isn't that the name of the American Picker owner? Yeah, sure is. That's the guy's name, Mike Wolf. Sure enough. Sorry, I can't. But about 20 minutes before I hit the bed. Well, just get up here for 2 minutes. Man. One of your fans, Juan Pratt, wants to see you. No, that Mike Wolf isn't. But same name, Juan. Same name. But not the same person. All right, Bonawee Gleason. No, Gleason had also, and his wife's got it.
Who?
Or they think his wife, Gleason.
Oh, really?
And now his wife, they think, yeah, she got it. So, she sure don't need that. Not going through like chemo she was going through a while back.
Oh, I know.
Let me look something up here. Yeah, it's just spelled a little different.
Indian head Sam. Nothing edited said, hey,
Nothing edited. Hey, Sal, how you doing? She's over there from St. Martinville, Johnny.
wanted to let you know my hubby passed away.
Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, yeah, I know you had said something a while back. He was ailing and stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Nothing. Oh look, prayers going up for you, Shy. Prayers going up for you. Oh man.
Good night, Gleason.
Hey Mater. Yeah, I sent you one, Mater.
Hey, Mater.
In fact, well, I'm doing that now. uh, let's see. But I sent you one. Oh, oh, okay, let's see. Do this. This. Oh, I gotta get back in here and do this. Oh, almost forgot that. Okay. All right. Mater, that's sent out. I had to type something extra in there. Uh, okay, nothing edited. Yeah, I wanted you to hear it from me. Okay, not a problem. And Miss Andrea Wolf said we will keep your husband in our prayers. Nothing edited. Kane Hadrick, how you doing? Wait, maybe next time, brother Cajun. Okay, let's see. Uh, nothing. Mater. Luke, man, look all the praying hands going up. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you got a lot of moral support tonight. Nothing edited. Okay. You put what Missy said. No, somebody said something about Missy. Something. I don't see it. Yeah. Night, Mr. Johnny.
Yeah, I told him good night a while ago.
Okay. Cajun Missy and chat. Y'all have a blessed night. Juan. No, I didn't see what Juan put up there. Juan said, I'd like to see a Hurricane Missy. Oh, the M's are already taken up. That was Mindy. I must have been way up there. Oh, I see it. I would like a hurricane named Missy just for the Cajun food throwing. Okay, let's see. Let me get back down here and get caught up in chat. About man, all the praying hands going up.
I know.
Team game night. Team game night. Well, hello to you too. Uh, Carl Out said, please, y'all, please hit the like button. Yeah, nothing edited. You sure got a lot of friends and praying hands going up tonight, Shy. That's a Louisiana girl right there, but she lives over in Texas.
Oh yeah.
Not far across the line, Anahuac. Live on the Bayou. That's a
Yeah.
Bayou girl. Anahuac Bayou.
Well, when you cross over right there, Port Arthur and all that, that's all Cajun.
Yeah, that's all Cajuns over there. Port Arthur, Bridge City,
They,
Needleland, that's all Cajuns over there. They all
they all went
came
over
from
there
here and went over there for work in the
working the
old
oil
days.
field.
Working, the oil field and the chemical plant,
Yeah.
the gas plants and stuff. Uh, I know I got two uncles moved from one uncle was from Eskerwood over here, and the other uncle was from Kaplan. Levi
Oh yeah.
Schexnayder. Not Levi. Levi's brother,
Uh-huh.
Nonk Shek. Both them guys married my two aunts, and they were both engineers in the plants over there.
You know my buddy from Estonwood that plays the bass,
Who's that?
Carlton Lejeune.
I know some Luzernes from over there. Yeah. Was he
He's
related to Irish boy?
Yeah.
What was the Irish boy's name? The one that owned the tire shop in Morse. Lions Point.
Well, they
Morse.
had Eddie
Eddie, that's him. Eddie Luzerne.
and and I think they had Ari Lejeune Jr.
I don't remember Ari Jr.
But
I remember Eddie, and then
Carlton's daddy,
was Irish brother.
Carlton's daddy was, I think he said it was Ari Lejeune's
Brother
grandson or nephew or something.
or
I don't remember. But Carlton,
or son. Okay.
Carlton told me, Carlton left-handed, but he plays the bass right-handed. He told me he saw the Beatles one time.
Yeah.
And it didn't look right. Paul McCartney played left-handed,
Yeah.
while
Yeah.
the rest of
Like
the band
this.
played
Yeah.
right-handed.
Yeah.
So he learned to play right-handed.
Well, I played the guitar right-handed,
And
and I'm left-handed.
then we got another boy from around there.
There's Mater. What's up, Mark?
Oh, not much. Had a little problem with the computer. Didn't want to. For some reason, every now and then, the cameras will not pick up. Don't know why.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Sometimes it won't. So what I do, I just unplug it, plug it back in, and try it again.
Well, I wasn't doing that and had to
It's a little funny now for some reason.
restart everything, but I got it done.
So you didn't win the motorcycle last night.
No, I didn't.
You said you came close though.
I did come close. What the deal is, they sell 350 tickets. Okay.
Like one or two numbers away from yours.
No, I was within the last 50 names to get drawn.
Oh, okay.
But they draw, like I said, they have, it's 350 tickets is what they sell. They're $100 a piece, but that also gets you the barbecue meal and the free tap beer and everything throughout the night, and everything, plus the camaraderie of other, the other bikers and everything. And what they do is they start off and they will start drawing names. And when your name is drawn, you're eliminated. And we got one place around here, and
So
they
it's
buy
a
10 of them.
it's a last man standing type winner.
Correct.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But like I said, we got a business around here, and they usually buy about 10 tickets a year.
Okay. Hey,
And like I
Renegade.
said,
Renegade
Renegade?
is in the house.
See Shaggy. But like I said, it's $100 a ticket, but that's for two people.
Right, right. Yeah, you and your spouse or a good friend of yours or something. Y'all go, y'all eat. Each get a barbecue plate, free keg beer, That's well worth it. It's
Oh
well
yeah.
worth it.
The
You
same.
can't hardly go into town at a restaurant and eat and drink all you want. You know, usually it's going to cost you 50 to 75 bucks for two people in a
Right.
restaurant with drinks, okay, or more. So, and then, all right, just say it's $75. You just pay an extra $25 like that to have a good time with friends, plus a chance to win a motorcycle,
Yep.
a Harley Davidson motorcycle.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, I'm in for that next year.
Yep. Right. And it's
Check
they
out.
do it every year.
He's talking.
You around that pipe?
Put it closer to the camera, Missy.
What is? She's going the wrong way. There you go.
Can you see it?
What is that? That ants?
Right, so
All the way to the top.
No, it's not ants. They're bigger than ants. Look right here. That's kind of a dead giveaway. Yellow jacket,
Oh damn.
yellow
All the
jacket,
way to here.
yellow
Way to the
jacket
top, all the way down.
wasps. The wasp, the smaller wasps with the yellow stripes on them, the
Yep.
yellow jackets. That's what that is.
Trying to get it real close.
They're getting warm on that pipe.
Way
Jeez.
at the top and way at the bottom.
Yeah, actually, it's not, but about. Look. Since she did that and Johnny did that, I gotta stop. I gotta fix my camera now.
what happened to it? I didn't do nothing.
Adjusting the light. Or Missy, when Missy did that with the iPad, it changed me orange.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it would do that.
Yeah, when you redo the lighting, sometimes it does it, sometimes it don't.
Yeah, I wound up leaving. I was gonna say last night I wasn't leaving over there. I even got in on their 50/50, and it was $393 to the winner.
Wow, what it was, $2 a ticket or
Dollar ticket.
$1? Wow. Man, people were buying them tickets like crazy, huh? 300, almost 400 bucks.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, Wayne? How you doing, mon ami? Custom screen printing. That's Wayne. He makes silk screen shirts, t-shirts.
Everyone's here.
You got a silk screen business. You know Wayne for oh boy, a long time. He used to come in on TLT string. Tim Taylor, he lived not far from you in Brownsboro, between Tyler and
Oh yeah.
Rome, Nome. Wait, what's to the west of Brownsboro? There's a town called Nome or Rome
I
or
think Rome.
huh?
Rome.
Okay.
RHOME.
Yeah, well, in between there and Tyler, Brownsboro. That's where Tim is from right there.
Yeah.
And Wayne used to come in all the time on the live stream.
Yeah.
He
But
goes
yeah,
live. Wayne goes live and shows how he does stuff and all that, making shirts and everything.
oh, I've seen him do the silk screening before.
And he
That's
lives in
definitely an
Massachusetts. But he
interesting
used to come in on Tim's stream, TLT. You know, Tim's from Texas.
Right.
My cousin had a huge silk screen business. They still own it in Abbeville. It's called Southern Screen and Print. They have 4 machines. 4. I forget how many. It's the rotator one. I forget how many arms they have that come down. I think it's. I want to say it's 8 colors per unit. Okay, they have 8 arms, if I'm not mistaken. They got 4 of those. Well, they did like 15 years ago. I don't know if they added any more in there or not, you know, but it's a huge business.
I tell you what was real fun yesterday was I'm out there riding around on the bike, and I was running stop signs and red lights, and not even getting pulled over by the cops.
Last night?
Yesterday,
What, you had a police escort or something?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it was a funeral service.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You did say you mentioned last night in
Marked.
Twisted V Twin Garage, Mark's live stream that you had attended a funeral service, and then y'all were doing
The bike giveaway. Yeah, afterwards.
the eats and all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean that was something we
That's
had 24 bikes in total for the escort.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave y'all in Johnny's capable hands.
But yeah, I mean I tell you that's something, you know, when you get that many bikes together, I mean in total I think we were almost an eighth of a mile in length. But we had like 24 bikes in total. And in the position that I'm in with the ministry, I'm bringing up the rear. I wasn't with the ministry, you know, riding with the ministry up front. My job was to be in the very back to keep an eye on everybody because our VP was up front. So my job was to be, as they say, tail gunner and keep an eye on everybody. So my job was if anything happened, you know, along the way with anybody mid-pack or back of the pack, something like that, my job was to immediately, you know, pull over, get my phone out, and I'm on the phone with the VP. And of course, he had his son riding with him, and his son had his phone with him. So he told me, hey, if you see my phone ring, it says Mater, hey, you better answer it and everything. That way, I'm letting them know up front, hey, we got problems back here. And now I will say that about 90% of the traffic that was oncoming, they did pull over and stop, which I really liked. But I will say that really got me upset. There was 10% of cars that would not pull over to the side of the road for a funeral procession at all. They just kept wanting to come on. And we had one of our guys that was basically running block and everything. He's in a Jeep, okay, a lifted up style Jeep. And there was this one car. He almost wound up running over them. And he goes, I don't care. I would have been like rock crawling all over them. It's like you do not, when you see it, I mean, and mind you, the police car and the hearse has already gone past, and you're mid-pack of the funeral procession, you don't keep going. You pull over the side till last car.
Right.
That's what, and I tell you, we had, like I said, about 10% out of all the vehicles, they did not want to pull over and stop at all.
Huh. Usually, like in my hometown or the towns around here, wherever there's a red light or a stop sign, there's a unit there that will, police unit that will, you know, wave the traffic on through, and they there with their lights on.
Right.
So and then they got two cops like that. There's one here at this red light or whatever, and then when it cars past this one, then that other cop, they kind of leapfrog.
Oh yeah.
Over.
Well, we didn't have that. We only had one police car because we were leaving from one city to another, and so we could only get one, you know, police car from the city we were going to.
Right.
But we discussed it with them, and a couple of the guys that's in the ministry, what they would do is they would literally get up and they would block the intersection themselves on their bikes. And then when they saw me come through, that meant they were taking off to get back up to the front to do the same thing. And
Right.
we had a couple of, like I said, we had a couple of people in cars, especially, one that was in a Jeep. He was doing that with his car. And there were times when one guy, he was sitting almost right beside me in the back. I mean, he was back behind me, and he was in the left-hand lane.
Now the vehicles, I know motorcycle lights come on automatically when you start the bike.
On most, right. On most of them.
Okay.
But there are some
Like in a
that,
funeral procession, all cars have their headlights on.
correct.
For that reason, like, hey, this is a funeral procession,
Correct.
and most of them all high beams, not just the daytime running lights, full headlights, and then people are like, oh, okay, this is a funeral. Well, let's take our hat off, and all that. AZ Coins, how you doing, mon ami? Adam, Small Town Machine Shop, how you doing, my brother?
Well, Cajun, I mean, we're friends on Facebook, so there was a video out there of the actual procession, so you can go on there. Actually, anybody that I'm friends with on Facebook, you can actually go on there and you can see the procession. You'll see me bring up the rear of the bikes.
Okay, yeah, I'll make it a point to go on Facebook and watch it.
Yeah,
There's very few reasons I go on Facebook, and that'll be one of them that I go right there.
right. But like I said, I would say 10% out of the vehicles that we went passing, I'd say 10% to me was disrespectful and not wanting to pull over at all. But other than that, I mean, we didn't have any problems with any bikers going down, so that was always a good thing. I didn't have to make that phone call.
Right. Did y'all have a truck and a trailer just in case a bike would break down or something?
No, but we probably could have had one. I mean, we did actually have a truck and a trailer. Actually, our the secretary and his wife actually they live about 4 hours away now because of his job relocation, and so they wound up trailering both their bikes. Now they were already in the procession up front, so it probably wouldn't have been all that. It might have been a little difficult, but we could have probably got his truck and trailer to gone and gotten that if anything happened. And believe me, yeah, we would have. I mean, we would have stopped and it would have been all taken care of.
All right. Renegade? No, I didn't. I don't know when it was. If you did it just like yesterday or something, I don't know. I want to say I saw one of them. It depends on when you had did it. And see, did I miss somebody in chat?
Yeah, Small Town versus Maria. Jeff Dunn, AZ Coins. And I've already seen Shaggy. Bradley.
I try not to miss anybody.
Hey, where's Scotty D?
I just got a email. I don't know when that happened though. Let's see. It had to happen just now.
Hey, those infamous words from James T. Kirk. Hey, Scotty, bring me a port. There's no intelligent life form down here.
Yeah, they was on Earth, huh?
Yeah. Now they were over in Washington D.C.
Chef Scott, how you doing, bud? Okay. Wayne said, custom screen printing. Wayne said, I gotta go now. Y'all have a good night. Yep. It's, you all went out, so it's 10 o'clock your time, Wayne. So appreciate you coming up, buddy. As always. Thank you much.
Hey, I said in Washington D.C.
What? Oh, yeah,
Or what-
Washington, D.C.
As far,
Okay,
no,
yeah.
as far as
Amy,
what,
Scotty, there's no intelligent life down here.
yeah, well, that's my response to what Crystal's saying.
Yeah. Cajun, did you get my email with pictures? No, I didn't, AZ. When was this? I did get a couple of pictures from Jehu. And I'm waiting on him to jump up in here.
You know who's missing
Probably.
from the panel? I can guarantee you, once his name is mentioned, he'll be wanting to pop in. Money
William,
Maniac.
money's in the house. Where's money?
No, I'm saying we need him up here and everything. I don't see him in panel, but it's
Oh.
like, okay, I guarantee you, once we start mentioning about Money Maniac, he'll be popping in.
Yeah, I did
That's
send him.
usually what
I
we're-
did send him a link though, because he's only off on Sundays or Saturdays or Sunday. She only needs 6 more. Yeah, I did send her an email though with a link. I'm like, please join, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna try to get you over 1,000 subscribers tonight. Over 1,000, because I didn't know exactly.
One more lady. Let me.
If she jumps in here now, she's gonna get like 20. Well, not quite, because some of them, like you already subscribed to her, right, Mayor?
No, that's what I'm looking up right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the lawnmower lady. Stella.
All right. Well, I'm subscribed now.
All right. Yeah, let me go ahead. I don't know if she's gonna pop up, but here it is right here. Let me get her let me get one of her videos. Okay. There we go.
What's up, Jen?
Oh, damn. Well, I know I'm subscribed to her on my Boogaloo Kit, or I was subscribed on my Cajun. I guess they took it away. Okay, let's see. Where is her share? Okay, copy.
Like I said, I'm subscribed to her now.
Okay, I'm gonna put her link in the chat. Okay, Bondmore lady. Channel link. That's a video link, but what the heck? Okay. There's one of her latest, that's her latest video, I think, right there. We're 710 tonight. I got an itch for some rigged, and he's my relief. Pizza guy's in the house. That's who I was looking for earlier, you sneaky dog, you. Thank you very much, pizza guy. Thank you very much. That email came just in time. Believe me, just in time. I'm gonna get my water working no more. All right, there's a lot more ladies video link right there. Y'all, please go over there, subscribe, and comment in that video. Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter sent me over.
Yep.
And mention William I's name if y'all get a chance.
Right.
Cajun Coin Hunter and William I sent me over. I'll join your team. Whatever y'all want to put.
I gotta agree with Shaggy. We're rigged that tonight.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was 710.
Renegade's Garage. Y'all go check him out. Let me get his channel link. Oh, wait a minute. David Carlisle's in here, right?
Yep.
One of my favorite moderators. Stephen Doolittle's in, my moderators. Y'all look up Renegade's Garage. Grab one of his video links. Put it here in the chat. One of my mods, please. The pizza guy, man, you the boss, dude. You are the boss. How you doing, pizza guy? Oh, she's gonna get over 1,000 tonight. I know she will. I know she will. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Here. Okay. I gotta get back here. I gotta click this, click this, click this. Get back here. Click that. Click that.
There you go. I got
Click
it.
that. Click that. Okay, now, pizza guy, you start clicking. Check your email. Click on that email. Click on that link, brother.
Yep. There's Renegade's link.
It's been rough, but powering through it. Well, check your email, pizza guy.
No problem, Renegade.
Jump up in here and we'll just find out firsthand. You know? Yeah, y'all hit up Renegade's Garage too. That's my buddy right there. Small engine community.
Yep.
Well, mechanical community. Okay. So just sub to her and left a comment so it will stick. Thank you, Miss Maria, very much.
Yep. And one saying Lawnmower Lady's got 1,000 subs.
Yeah. Maria just got her sub, so I want to say that that's the one that did it. One of them. Eleanor, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? Tom Dobie's in the house. What's up, Monsieur Tom?
What's up, Tom?
What to say, boys? Thought I'd holler. You going to bed this early? Yeah, I figured you were, Eleanor. I figured you were sub to the Lawnmower Lady. But we got everybody in here. We got over 1,000 tonight, plus the other 900 and some. So, you know, actually, she did all the work producing all those videos. So, yeah, she's a good. Hey, look, that's a top-notch mechanic too. Let me tell you something. Yeah, she knows a lot more than some of the guys I know. Put it that way.
Yeah. I just checked. I'm starting to get there as far as on my subs and watch hours.
Yeah, y'all need. Hey, whoever does not know Maida's Workshop, which I'm pretty sure y'all all know him by now, y'all get Maida's Workshop, and his channel spelled just like below his screen right there.
Yep.
With a comma to the top, MATER, comma to the top, S Workshop.
Yep. And I can tell everybody, you know, on my channel, it's not about just one thing. I mean, we can talk about. We'll talk about 10 different topics in one live stream.
Mater's like me, talks about everything, different topics. Whoever in chat wants to talk about something, that's what it goes to. Then it goes to something else. Then somebody jumps up in the panel and they start talking about something, and engine or tools or whatever. So
coins,
or woodworking, you know, or coins. Yeah.
Doing knitting or crocheting like Crystal likes to do.
Yeah. Miss Crystal made us better half. She crochets.
Like what woman says, cooking.
And cook. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can't forget about the cooking.
I got some good cooking videos out there.
Ronnie Best.
Especially cooking hot dogs.
He ate some good chicken and sausage gumbo tonight.
Yep. Hey, Cages, you gotta make sure the fact is that I cook hot dogs real good.
Yep. Old fashioned way with a pair of pliers.
Well seasoned pair of
Well seasoned pair.
A well-seasoned pair of hot dog tongs.
Yeah, pair of pliers.
Yeah. Let's see, where'd I hide them?
You'll have to go and see his hot dog cooking video. His latest one on hot dog cooking.
Yeah,
There you go.
there's my well-seasoned hot dog tongs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I got, as a matter of fact, what I need to do is I've actually, I got some hot dogs in there I need to get cooked with some extra meat and everything to put on them. I got some chorizo I'm going to use.
Some chorizo? Yeah. That's
Chorizo. It's going to be
Mexican red sausage.
right. Well, what I'm going to do is
red
but
ground
I mean,
pork chorizo.
Yeah, but it's going to be. You heard of Scotch eggs?
Heard of what?
Scotch eggs.
Scotch eggs?
Yeah,
Boy, that rings a bell.
that's where you take a hard-boiled egg and everything,
Uh-huh.
and then you wrap it with sausage, whatever kind of sausage you want and
Oh,
everything.
yeah. Right.
Then you roll it around in breadcrumbs, and then you can either bake it or deep fry it. Okay, it's called Scotch egg.
I've done the deep fried version. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what I like doing is I've done a video on it. It's out there. Is deviled Scotch eggs.
Oh.
Literally, I mean, I literally will do the hard. I did the hard boiled eggs, and I took the yolks and everything, mixed in some honey and some Dijon mustard.
Missy done that one time. Deep fried, Scotch deviled eggs. She deep fried them.
Right.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, and that's deep fried deviled eggs. I mean, the half a egg with the yolk and mayo, mustard, and all that and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, Missy deep fries that. Man, you talk about good.
Yep. I'm gonna do the same thing, but instead of an egg, I'm gonna use the hot dogs.
Oh, hot dog.
So it'll be the chorizo with some hot pork sausage, and it'll be all mixed together and then wrapped around the hot dog, and put some breadcrumbs, some panko breadcrumbs, and then fry them.
Right.
So
Prego.
a little bit of
Breadcrumb. Yeah.
Yep.
Panko.
Yep.
Prego.
Panko.
Okay. We
Yep,
have what kind of breadcrumbs we got here, Johnny, in the stores? Progresso? Or wait a minute.
You can get all that.
Yeah, but which ones are the most common ones over here? And Super One and all that. Some of that little green and whatever can. Progresso. Something. Anyway. So, all right, pizza guy, not a problem. Super tired. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. Going through all what you're going through. So, and I wish old Tom would come up in here. I was on his live panel last night for a little while before Brandon went live. They were just having a chitty chatty about anything. Anything goes, they said. But they had a couple of guitar players on there. One was doing some rhythms, with top two strings, and I forget the guy's name. He changed his name at the bottom right here. He changed his name. It was I forgot his name. Tom had mentioned it. Anyway, he was doing some picking and grinning. So yeah, it was shooting out some music last night for a little while on there.
Yeah. Hi, Maria. So the Scotch eggs or the Scotch hot dog? I said, that's the one thing, for me, I don't mind doing some cooking.
Panko is a Japanese breadcrumb. Oh, okay. Extra crispy white bread.
Well, I mean, I like it because, the panko, I figured that would be Japanese instead of regular, but it's, it gives a different texture and everything to it, and taste. So I like it better than regular, breadcrumbs.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to send.
Well, Maria, go back. I don't remember when it was I wanted doing it, but I did do the video and everything about doing the double Scotch eggs. Because I mean, like I said, you've got. I've been to Renaissance festivals, and you go almost any Renaissance festival around the world, and you can always find a Scotch egg. And like I said, all they do is they take a regular hard-boiled egg. Of course, they take the shell and everything off of it. They'll just wrap regular pork sausage around it, and then roll it around in breadcrumbs, and then they'll deep fry it. But it's like that's good. I've had it before, but I like deviled eggs also. So it's like, why not try to combine the two together?
What's up, Eleanor?
What's up,
Hello,
Eleanor?
Look here, Pammy Jones comes in the house with a $3 super sticker. Boom, 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 boom. Pammy Jones, where you at, Sharon? I sent you a link in the email to join up in the panel. Look at that. Fist bump. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo, doo-doo, doo. $3 super sticker. Doo-doo, doo, fist bump. How you doing, Ken?
Not bad. How about yourself, guys?
Staying out,
Talking about food as always.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm eating some Doritos right now.
Some nacho cheese Doritos?
Uh,
Or
Nacho
Cool Ranch?
cheese. That's nacho
spicy
cheese.
nacho.
Oh, fancy nacho.
All right.
I had a Mexican trying to steal my cheese one day on a job site, and he started running away. I started running after him. Hey, hold on, that's not your cheese. That's not your cheese. My cheese.
So how's your weekend been, Ken?
What's that?
So how's your weekend been?
I worked all weekend.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks a fat one.
Yeah, well, got to pay the bill somehow.
True.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. That's why I get up 6:30 in the morning so I can be at work by 8.
Yep. It's funny
And
you say that about the nacho cheese there, Cajun, because I was grocery shopping the other day. Somebody threw a jar of mayonnaise at me, and I was like, what the hell, man?
What?
Hellman's mayonnaise.
Hellman's. What the hell's, man? Oh, Hellman's. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hellman's mayonnaise. Yeah. What the hell, man? Well, I don't prefer that brand. If that's all they got in the store, I'll get it. But I like my blue plate.
I see a renegade.
And around
We got-
Mississippi and
We're talking
Alabama,
about food, and he's getting hungry.
in Mississippi and Alabama, they have a mayonnaise brand called Oscar,
Mm-hmm.
which is homemade right there in I think central Mississippi or central Alabama, right somewhere around David Carlisle's house, and Jungle Bob Repair's house.
Yep.
In their area, or right across the Mississippi line.
Uh-oh.
And that Oscar mayonnaise, man, that's that's good mayonnaise. I compare that to Blue Plate. Put it that way.
Okay, we do have 7 cans in the house.
Olive
Is
oil.
he in here?
Oh, Dukes. Yeah, I used to hear a lot about Dukes all the time. Dukes. That's a very popular brand, but it's regional. It's just like in that 2-state area, something like that, 2 or 3 state area. Dukes mayonnaise. I've never had it, but
'Cause
I've had the Oscar mayonnaise.
I used to
Yeah, we
eat
got
the Duke's
Anthony
mayonnaise,
Jones.
but
Riley Robles.
my wife likes the Miracle Whip, so that's what I've gotten used to because that's what she buys.
Yeah, that's a sweet mayonnaise.
It is.
That's a sweet mayonnaise. Now, I'll tell you what, the Oscar and the Blue Plate, okay, you do not have to refrigerate it. You
Really?
open up Blue Plate. In fact, the Oscar on it says, the Blue Plate used to say it years ago, does not need refrigeration. But there was a catch to that. And that's almost any mayonnaise. You open your jar of mayonnaise, especially the Oscar, and I think the Dukes qualifies in there too, and blue plate. You open it, you use it, you set it on the table. You do not refrigerate it. Once you put it in the refrigerator for a certain amount of hours, you take it out, you got to put it back in. You have to put it back in once it's open to the air. After you open it, if you refrigerate it, you have to refrigerate it until it's empty. Man, we used to, on the fishing boat, on the snapper boats, we never had an ice box.
No,
We had an ice chest, a huge 160 quart ice chest for milk, and whatever was being used for that day to cook from the ice hole. We had a big metal trash can with the galvanized with the metal lid. We put that in there with all the meats and stuff in there, and then we'd blow ice around it. Then we'd add salt, rock salt, all around in layers, and within 20 hours, all that meat was frozen in that can, that metal trash can. So every morning, whoever was the iceman for that trip, and the cook, they would get together. Okay, I want a pork roast out for the day, and blah blah blah. And give me a thing of bacon, and we made our own biscuits, homemade biscuits. And then when I was cooking on the snapper boat, I would buy canned biscuits, like the Grands, the flaky Grands. But you can only buy so many cans, then you got to use them. But most of the time it was homemade.
Okay.
Homemade biscuits. And we had our rolling pin and all that. Just all good food out there. And then we do corned grouper, but we wouldn't do grouper. We do snapper because grouper was worth more money.
Yes.
Unless we catch a small grouper that was undersized, and we know he wasn't going to make it back to the bottom of the Gulf without a shark eating him. So we just keep that one small size grouper, and then we do corned grouper. It's a fancy potato salad is what it is with fish meat. It's a potato salad with corned fish.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It stick to the rib.
That's good. Sounds interesting.
Oh yeah.
When you said putting salt in your ice, I was gonna say not if you're putting your milk and stuff in there.
No, all the milk and stuff with no, you can freeze milk, but we didn't have the milk inside the trash can. The salt and ice was around it in layers.
Yeah.
So we just put the ice, our milk gallon jugs on the ice. Not in the can though. Not in the can.
If you ice down a bunch of beer and soda stuff
And you put salt.
and put salt in the ice chest,
freeze
it will freeze.
Yeah, but we're not putting that in the can. It's just the ice and the salt around the can. All they had was meat in that metal can. That was it.
Well,
So
that's all right.
Yeah, we wouldn't put milk in the can. No, we just put the milk on top of the ice in that same bin. Them ice holes are huge on them snapper boats, on them fishing boats. Man, when you can put I forget how many 60,000 pounds of fish in them ice holes. Yeah, they huge.
I'll be right back, Cajun. I gotta get something to drink out of the house.
All right. William said, I bet Stella would be tickled to death when she wakes up tomorrow or when she finds out. Yeah.
I am one. I am definitely eating some junk food right now.
Oh, look, Pammy Jones put her link, her YouTube link in there. Y'all catch Pammy Jones. Pammy, I'm waiting on you to come up in the panel, chat. All right, there's Pammy Jones' YouTube link. Y'all catch that, please. Yeah, Pammy, I saw that earlier. When I was sending out links, I saw that you sent me a link to a video. That was big flip, big flip. Something about a booby prize. So I'll watch that tomorrow. Oh yeah. Oh, Anthony Robles in the house. Yeah, red snapper is some good eating. It sure is.
Yeah, it's just got a short fishing season right now.
Was that?
Here in North Carolina, it's got a very short fishing season.
Yeah, in the Gulf too. But
Yeah.
we were on the snapper boats, but we wasn't just after snapper because we had to get that only certain days. You only had so many weeks out of the summer, and it was like 1 week, and it was only 2,000 pounds of fish per trip. So when you hit 2,000 pounds, you had to go in
Yep.
and offload, then go back out. And you're looking at 8-hour trips, 8 hours to the fishing grounds, and then 8 hours back after you load it up. And I came across a honey hole, nothing but red snapper, and in 30 minutes we had 2,000 pounds with 5 fishermen. 30 minutes, 2,000 pounds. Shut up. And so we had to go 8 hours out there, 30 minutes to fish, draw them up, just de-gut them, ice them down. Well, the iceman was icing it down on the way back in. And somebody, my buddy's daddy got a hold of those numbers. That there's only very few boats that know about those numbers, those certain that area. I'm the one that found it. I don't even have the numbers. I lost the numbers a long time ago. I know about where it's at in the Gulf. It's about 100 miles out, 110 miles, almost straight south of Sabine Pass,
Okay.
Texas. And it was a Spanish galleon. And I tell you what, and it's not even on the chart. That ship is not on the chart. That ship sank during a hurricane, is what we all were thinking.
Okay.
I wish I had those numbers to get some divers down there. And guess who would be rich? With like maybe I would get, I don't know, if I would, yeah, I'm thinking it's full of silver and gold. Yep. And
Hey,
I found
hey,
that.
adjust your screen that way our boxes are better. There you go.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna do that earlier, and I said, well, I just leave it like that until somebody comes in. But Nick Molnar's in the house. What's up, Mr. Nick? How you doing?
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, just say they had, say, 50 million in gold and silver on that boat. I would get, because I have the numbers, I would probably get 30% of that, maybe 25 to 30%. And then the actual diving boat that would go down there to actually find it, they would get 30%. And Louisiana, Texas, they would want to share it. Florida would want to share since it came across in their waters. Maybe, so. 33 thumbs up. Oh wow. Go ahead. That's nice. Thanks for the invite, but I'm in bed already. I'm on my little bitty silly phone. Okay. It's funny and it's serious, okay? Anthony said, I freeze milk and cheese block. Yeah, my mom used to freeze milk all the time. We would get it from my cousin. He worked offshore. My dad's nephew, he worked offshore. And he would bring in them big bags of milk that you put in them big stainless milk dispensers, you know, like in a restaurant. I think it was a 2 or 3 gallons plastic bag with a long little rubber nozzle on it, rubber hose coming out the end, and they had a weight on that milk dispenser. You know, you push it up and you put your glass under for the milk, and then when you let it go, it had a weight on it that would squeeze that tube, keep the milk from coming out. That's how restaurants and stuff were. Commercial stuff, and then offshore on the big platforms, whatever was left over from that 14 days, that had to go. So the workers would bring all that home, and any meat that was in the freezer that had to go, you know, because that belonged to that hitch, and the employees would take it home. And man, my cousin, he would take like 4 or 5 of those bags and give us 2 of them. And Mama would freeze that. There ain't nothing wrong with freezing milk.
No, my grandma used to do it all the time.
Oh yeah.
I figured it would ruin it if you freeze.
Mm-mm. And milk freezes different than water.
Really?
Yeah, sure does. Milk, instead of from the top down like water, milk freezes from the bottom up.
Okay.
Yep. Milk freezes a different way than water, from the bottom up. No, it don't. Not in them plastic bags, it don't. There's no air in them.
Speaking of water, don't ever forget that.
Oh, yeah.
in my truck.
Water tanks in the truck so I can flush my toilet.
Yeah, we have a lot of shipments around here and on the coast where I'm at.
Yeah, like,
The little town Sneeds Ferry is a big fishing village.
What's the town name?
Sneeds Ferry.
Sneeds Ferry. Okay. They what they do? They go down to Florida to shrimp, or they shrimp
No,
right
they
there
do.
on the coast?
Right here in North Carolina.
Oh,
They
okay.
may run south to South Carolina every once in a while, but mainly legitimate local seafood.
They don't run to Florida in the fall time for the pink shrimp, the winter time for the pink shrimp.
They might, but I've never talked to anybody about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like on the bottom side by the Keys up toward in the Gulf Coast. They have pink shrimp, and they have a pink shrimp season. Like we got a brownie season and a white shrimp season down here, and then we got a sea bob season, which that's them little bitty golden shrimp like that. And when you get in them, boy, I tell you what, you catching thousands of pounds per drag instead of just a couple of 100 pounds or like the big white shrimp in a 4-hour tow. You can't pull your nets 4 hours with sea bobs. You can't. You'll rip your nets trying to get them in the boat. Your nets will be full of sea bobs. And that's what they use for canning shrimp.
Okay.
If you ever ate canned shrimp or dried shrimp.
Yeah.
That's what dried shrimp are. Yeah.
Hey, hey, Anthony Robles, he wants a link. He wants you to email the link.
He does.
That way he can pop in with his little magic 8-ball. We can start asking him more questions about Ed, the old tech guy.
Yeah, let's ask the Magic 8-Ball some questions.
Nick Molnar with the 99-cent super sticker.
Yep.
Well, go ahead, hard head, Nick Molnar. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Appreciate that dollar super sticker, sir. Very much. Anthony.
Hey, Kim, what'd you think about that question I had Anthony asked the Magic 8 Ball? But
I
Ed Dillon guy.
remember it being funny. He had to do it 3 times, but I don't remember what the question
Right.
was.
Well, he always asked the Magic 8 Ball the same question 3 times. But the question was, is Ed the old tech guy smarter than a 5th grader?
That's
and the answer
right.
was no.
No.
Yeah, I remember that. I sure do.
I know
And
if I was out here
and
by
then
the
we asked it, is a heart, my heart, Walmart heart, 1/4-inch impact drill, better than a Makita? And yes, 2 out of 3.
I believe it.
Now, what really got me was I asked, is a Cobalt better than Makita? And it was like 2 no, 1 yes. Rant and fuss.
Oh yeah, Nick, I've been monetized within the first year of this channel, and I've been on here about what, 3 years? I was monetized within a year. My channel just like took off.
I'm not even halfway there yet.
Yeah,
I'm
the
not
thing
even
about it, Mater, one day all of a sudden it'll just snap, and the next thing you know, you'll be over it. That's what happened to me.
Is it? Last time I checked, I was at 1.8 watch hours. So like I say, I'm not even halfway there of getting enough watch hours to get monetized.
The metal angler's in the house. What's going on, metal angler? Well, we're talking about fishing a while ago, shrimping and fishing. There you go. Yeah, you got to understand, Mater, when I was like 6 months into my channel, 5, 6 months, I was doing silver wheels, like the Boudreaux's, wheel of silver. I was doing gold wheels. So in my live streams, I was giving away gold and silver. So yeah, that had something to do with growing that channel that fast.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't doing live streams until late last year. So
I'll be right back.
all right, thanks for the warning.
I leave y'all in Donnie's capable hands.
So I'm looking. So your first video, Mater, was on May 31st of 2020. So you've been on YouTube for about 1.5 years now.
Yep.
With this channel.
Right, and that first video actually should have been the
Jimbo's
motorcycle
memorial.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, Jimbo's memorial ride. Yeah, because this guy here, I've known him for several years, and we go to any kind of a benefit for someone. There was always stuff there that was up for auction. Okay, and like I said, before, and I'll keep saying it, we can have stuff that you go say your local Walmart, and you're going to spend maybe $100 for it. Okay, the heart of the motorcycle community, those guys, and I've seen it in person. They'll bid up to $500 for something you go to Walmart and buy for $100. It's because they're going to reach deep into their pockets to help raise the money for that person. Okay. Jimbo, he was the kind of guy, he was always there, always helping out. And he was the guy that, we always had mailman doing the auctioneering. But Jimbo and the other guy, those were the 2 guys that you always saw holding up the stuff and trying to get people to bid and everything. That was what he did. It didn't matter where it was at, he was going to be there. One day he was heading home, and we don't know, nobody knows for sure exactly what happened. But all we know is that he was found on the side of the road. He got killed in a crash and everything. Now, I will say No, I never saw him wear a helmet. Okay, yeah, I know I ride with a helmet. I know people that don't, but I'm not that hard headed. Okay, I always say my heart might be hard and everything. I know that pavement's a lot harder,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not the fall or hitting the ground because he landed in grass and everything. It was a little country road. What actually had killed him was about the 800 pounds of motorcycle landing on top of him.
Yep.
That's what actually did kill him when he got crushed by his own motorcycle. Okay, but it was well over 100 bikes show up for that memorial ride. And I know yesterday we had a funeral service, did an escort and everything for my president's stepfather, and we had 24 bikes in that one alone.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's one
Trigger
thing.
Happy Customs. How you doing, mon ami? Welcome to the live stream.
Now we've got two toy runs that are going to be coming up. I think it's December the 12th. We've got one coming up. That's our local one for the county. And I've heard that the biggest show for bikes is about 1,200. Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of bikes. Last year we actually had, I think, 10 or 12 bikes in it. The main reason I didn't, and a lot of other bikers did not participate. The cold we can handle because we got our leathers we can put on. We can put on insulation, stuff like that. But what made it bad and dangerous is it was raining.
Okay.
And they actually did have a couple of bikers go down as they left. Neither one of them were hurt, but one of them, did go down. He missed the rest of the ride and everything. One went down, was able to get back up, continued on. I did talk to someone else that they actually had left. They got closer to here in Ennis, which is where they live. They actually left the group, went home, changed clothes, dry clothes, got in their car and came back.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the only main reason why I wasn't in the parade, the toy run last year. Because, hey, when the P says we're caging it, we cage it, which is me being in a car.
Yep.
But,
Nick
yeah.
Monar, anytime, mon ami. Look, I put Nick Monar's channel link. It is to a video also, so y'all can comment on it. It's a good video. It's he's a coin collector. He's up in Canada, up in that area, not far from the border there. So he does a lot in American coins, U.S. coins, and Canadian coins. Full of information. All his videos on coin.
Yep.
I'm still waiting on that coin that I won in that giveaway. It hasn't come yet.
Which one?
You too?
The one on Rig channel.
Rig?
Yeah, there was
Yeah, but who is going to send it to
number
you?
one thug stacker?
Yeah, it was one of the ones where he was doing you were calling out numbers or something, and I was like 2 numbers off from it.
And somebody decided to give it to you anyway? Give you one or something? Or
No, I won it.
okay. Okay, who was supposed to send it to you?
The 710 rigged.
Oh, 710?
Yep.
Okay. He ended up not in the hospital, or was he in the hospital for about a week?
Ooh.
That's why.
All right.
That's why. He did.
Well, I know.
He did mention that everybody's going to be getting their coins pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know number one thug stacker, Crystal wound up winning, and I don't remember who it was, but they wound up winning that the airplane coin, and that's that P38. That's one I like. I know they said, well, hold it, just give it, the crystal that way. Mater gets it. So I know we're still waiting on those.
Yeah, I've got some coins that I was supposed to be sending Hector, and with work and doing the house, I forgot all about them. Excuse me.
Hector Coins and Interest.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I sent him an email tonight, and I let him know, hey, sorry I haven't gotten them out. I'm going to be dropping them in the mail. I'm going to be dropping some stickers off to the mail as well for some people.
Yeah.
I haven't sent Maria's out yet. Well, for good reason, I don't know. I don't know if she would have got them because of that storm coming. That hurricane she was in.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that hurricane went straight over her. I mean, it blasted them. They were out lights for 5 days, and no telling about the mail. And if she's got a mailbox outside, she's not home, anybody can go in the mailbox and pilfer your stuff,
Yep.
So I'm still waiting on to send hers out because our post office, our post office was closed for a day or two here. We didn't get mail for a day or two because of that same storm.
Well, Eleanor, do you remember when I did the auction for all the stuff for Noodly Bits?
Yes, I do.
We had the birdhouse.
Yep.
Well, I won. Of course, Ed, the old tech guy, he wound up winning that. I got it finally all packaged up, and I took it to work and had all the information, shipping address, and everything. And this was after confirming with my boss, saying, yeah, I can ship it through him. And he tells me, okay, it's going to be $16 to get it shipped. So I was like, okay, fine. So I got it in, got the address label put on it, got it sent out, and I walked up to him. I was going to hand him $16. And I told him, he goes, what's that for? He goes, that's for that UPS that you shipped out for me. He looked at it, he goes, go buy some cigarettes with it. So now I'll tell you how cool a boss I've got.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one reason why I say I can't complain about where I work at, because there's been multiple times he'll come up to me and say, hey, I think it's time we go burn one. And then he'll kind of look and say, I think it's time for you to go home. So basically step outside, have a cigarette break. We just chit chat and everything. And it's like clock out and go home.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'll have to get with you, Maria, on that. I got something wrote down, Cherie Ward. I don't know. I'm the rooster that made these chicken scratches, but I mean, it's all eligible. I could read everything, but I didn't put like send to or whatever. I'll get with you later, Miss Maria.
Nick, I'm absolutely horrible at sending stuff.
I didn't write it down. Is what it is. I did not write it down.
But I will put like this. I did find out, now I know my boss, of course, he gets a discount for doing UPS. But now that first birdhouse I did, I sent it to Tennessee. That was like $45 sending it to the post office.
I believe it.
Oh yeah, man. Post office. That's why I told you, UPS is the way to go because they go by weight, not size. They go by weight.
That's what I'm gonna start doing.
Said, what did it cost? $12 or $14 to send that birdhouse off?
$16.
16 to send that big old box off with yarn and all that in it too. So
I'm talking about now the one I sent to Tennessee, the first birdhouse I did. That was $45. It was almost $50 to send that to Tennessee. Of course, that's one that had. Now that one, it had yarn and a few other things in it. But
yarn
right. But I'm saying is that the one I sent to Ed, I mean, it was like 8 pounds. Okay, not quite 8 pounds, but with UPS, what you have to do, so say it weighs 7.45 pounds. Well, you got to round it up to 8. Okay.
Right. Oh yeah.
And so I mean that's one thing we have to do at work. So I mean we're constantly sending. We'll get orders come in. They'll send us like 1 or 2 boxes, of whatever. So we're going to repackage it and everything. We got to weigh it up, and now we do have a weight limit on boxes at 45 pounds. So nothing over 45 pounds. Okay. So anything under that we can ship out. So say it weighs 42.18 pounds. We're going to round it up. We still have to round it up.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, definitely, after realizing all, UPS is definitely the way to go for shipping anything.
Yeah. I sent flywheels. For like what's that flywheel we sent off, Johnny? That for a 15 horse, 18 horse, something like that.
Yeah.
We sent that off. We could put that in a regular uh, priority UPS because those are the large flat rate. You got a 70-pound weight limit or 60-pound weight limit on a large flat rate box with the post office. So that cost $18 to ship that flywheel off.
Not bad.
Nope, not bad at all. Man, we didn't charge the guy that much for it.
Yeah. All right, talking about flywheel. Now, with that little project that I've got, with that 670, would you say a billet aluminum flywheel or the steel flywheel would be the best?
Well, you're using it for a mini dragster.
Correct.
So you want torque and you want RPMs and you want something to hold those RPMs. So
Correct.
I would say steel, a steel flywheel.
Okay.
Now, I don't know how many RPMs you're going to be wrapping that thing up to now.
As much as I can keep it together with.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to,
I'll tell you who to get exactly with that on as far as maybe Eleanor might throw something in, in here. If you're going to be running 10,000 RPMs, you're going to be running alcohol plus it's going to be, you got a blower on that thing. You're going to be running 9 or 10 grand on your RPM.
I'm not running alcohol.
You're not going to run methanol?
I'm not going to be running methanol.
Have a good night, Nick.
I thought you were running methanol alcohol on there.
Nitro.
No. You said it was nitro.
Nitromethane. No, nitromethane.
Okay, so you're running NOS?
No, nitromethane.
Methanol alcohol. You're going to be running the same fuel as Polar Bear Ed runs in his.
No, I'm going to be running the same fuel as a top fuel dragster and funny car. Nitromethanol.
Okay. Well, how many RPMs do you think you're going to get out of that engine?
If it would hold together, I'd be happy to get about 10.
Yeah, because I want to say 10 is going to about be your limit.
And yes, I will be putting billet rods and everything in it.
Oh yeah, and racing pistons and all that. I would say now, where's that engine going to be at? Behind you?
Yeah, it'll be behind me.
Okay. And it's a vertical shaft, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because
No,
a horizontal shaft. You said you're going with a vertical.
Yeah, it's horizontal.
I mean,
No,
horizontal,
it's horizontal.
and then going down to the gearbox or with
Nope.
whatever.
It's going to be, like I said, it's a horizontal engine. So it's going to be going straight. It's going to be coming out the engine into some kind of a gearbox into a rear end.
Well, I do know that Polar Bear Ed uses steel flywheels on his.
Right.
But it's not the stock flywheel.
No.
Okay? So you'll have to purchase one through like ACR Racing or one of the Summit Racing or whoever. But I'm pretty sure Eleanor will probably agree with me with a steel flywheel.
Yeah, I was gonna say small town. He made a good comment. Steel
Oh, he
is to
did?
hold the RPMs. Aluminum is more for throttle response. So
Yeah.
the aluminum billets, they're more for like guys that do S-shaped races for the mini bikes and like an S traffic and stuff like that, so they can get that quick throttle response for a quick jolt of power, and then the RPM shoot back down because they're going into a turn and stuff.
Right. But for me, it's drag racing, so it's
Yeah.
eighth mile. So, like I said, that's what I'm looking at as far as getting it to where basically just hitting the throttle and going. Now, I do know that there is that's a billet steel that they've got set up for the electronic ignition.
And that's what Brian's World of Mechanic just said. He said you'll need a billet steel flywheel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Billet steel. Hey, Brian, what's going on? Hey, I sent you a link earlier. I don't see Anthony in here. I sent him a link. I hope I sent him the right link instead of a YouTube link.
Yeah, he said something about being busy for a minute.
Oh, Anthony. Oh,
Yeah, and
I
then
mean, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I know I got. Yep, I did send it to Batman. So yeah, and it's a StreamYard link, not a YouTube link. All right. And Brian, I sent you a link. I don't know, 2 hours ago.
But yeah, I mean that's like I said, I will be now that blower I've got, I will be getting modified in everything.
And Adam.
So yeah, I mean, what the goal as far as horsepower wise, I know it might be reaching, but I'd be looking for about 150 horses.
Let's see.
That's
a 25. That's a 25 horse already, right?
22.
22. All right. I don't know. I might be talking. Not just okay. I'm just trying to think of something real quick.
Hey, I feel like I know people.
I used to get 25 horses out of a 5 horse. Okay.
Right. Well, I do know there are people out there that they've gotten about 70 to 75 out of the same engine.
I was gonna say with that blower on there, and I want to say 75 probably. I think 100 horse would be pushing it, but I'm not that familiar with that engine and the V twins. I've never hopped one up.
Right.
I know I used to hop a lot of the small engines up, and I'll tell you what, man. Oh yeah.
Well, like I said, I have seen people take this particular engine, and they've done it. They've hopped it up and everything, and mind you, they didn't have a blower. It was all naturally aspirated. They, of course, went with the billet aluminum flywheel. They did the billet rods. They went with a bigger carburetor. Done the head work, and they were getting, I believe, about 75 horses out of it.
Okay, well, that might be why I want to see 75 horses, and I'm thinking blower maybe 75, but I'm not that familiar with the blowers, on how much they do increase that. Fireboy, what's going on, buddy?
Well, like I said, with the blower and everything, it's going to get modified to where it can compress a lot more air into the engine.
Right, yeah. So, I don't know. What you think he can get out of that, Eleanor? I'd like to get polar bear heads start on that, too.
I don't know, because I've never messed with the 670s other than spinning it on the shelf at Harbor Freight.
Right.
So
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not familiar with that engine. I'm not familiar with the blowers. And okay, Anthony, not a problem. I just wanted to make sure I sent you the right one.
Now
Right.
I know there's
I
a
want to say
bigger
75, 80 horses with the blower. I might be wrong.
there's a bigger YouTube channel called Redbeard's Garage. He built
I'm familiar with him.
670.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He put the blower on there. That's where I found out about the blower.
Uh-huh.
But here's the thing. He put the smaller one on. Okay, I actually had the same blower, but I've got the bigger one than what he put on.
Bar Boy said a 679 with a turbo, blower turbo, is a lean, mean machine.
Yep. Well, it's
I'm
not a
trying to
679.
see-
It is a Predator 670 V twin.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen Redbeard's Garage and all the things that he's done, and he actually has a video out there showing them putting that blower on that engine, but he doesn't show everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and see,
Oh yeah.
I'm
Well,
looking at-
he's not gonna tell you all his little trade secrets. He's gonna let everybody else figure it out for themselves.
and I'm looking at the comments, and the only one I've seen so far said it's up to 70 horsepower with that stuff on it. But
Well,
you give
Right,
a little,
but then-
take a little.
so I'm kind of in the zone with my guess.
Yeah, and like I
Right.
said, that's not from Redbeard. That's from a comment that somebody left on there. So
Right.
you're very close to it, Cajun.
Yeah, but you also got to consider he's basically got that turbo, or not turbo, but he's got the blower. Now, it's not a turbo; it is a supercharger blower. Okay, it's a belt driven, not a turbo, which is exhaust. Okay,
Yeah, right. Yeah, like a diesel turbo and a diesel
Right.
oil turbo on a
right.
gas
This is
job.
a belt driven supercharger,
Right, right.
and
Blower. Yeah, we
Right.
go. Yeah,
Natural
it's not a
blower.
turbo. It's a blower. you
Right.
know.
so it's compressing the air coming in, but he's also got that sitting on top of the carburetor. Okay. What you also got to consider is that I'm not going to be running a carburetor on that. It's going to be fuel injection.
Right, right. Well, look, Trigger Happy. Okay, I'm getting my G's and P's mixed up here. Trigger Happy Custom says, turbocharger intercooler. What thoughts on water meth injection? Not familiar with that. Not at all.
I mean,
the way
I
you
know
worded it-
about it, but like I said, I'm going to be running, I'm going to try to run this thing on nitromethane.
See, I'm not familiar with that fuel. I'm familiar with the alcohol,
Right.
that we used to get at the racetrack from Sunoco. Big Sunoco stickers on the tanks at the racetracks, and
Well,
that's
see,
where
the-
we get our
Right.
alcohol from for our racing carts. The
Right.
sprint
Well,
carts.
what the, I guess it's nitromethane. I guess it's basically, it's from what I believe, I can have to double check, but I think it's alcohol, but you put basically like a nitroglycerin style additive into it to
Okay.
give that extra oomph.
Okay, look, Bio Boys put something in here. Let me show it.
Yeah, I was just
And
reading that.
I've been knowing Bio Boys for a long time. Okay, I know the guy. He's not gonna just put up any old comment to throw anybody off. Okay, now he says All right, I am a member of Redbeard's channel. I watched a member video where they dynoed a 670 with the blower. He gets 75 horse, and it actually seen on the dyno screen 69.9.
Okay.
And that's that was going to be my next question. Are you going to put it on a dyno when you get it done, Mater?
Yeah, I would actually put it on the dyno and everything. I mean, I do have ideas as far as what I'm going to do to the engine once I got it all tore down, and it's definitely going to be highly modified because I know that the stock 670, it's got regular head bolts. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get those ARP style head studs and everything to secure them heads down. And of course, the heads themselves are not going to be stock. They're going to be modified big time.
Yeah. And you got to have heavy duty valve springs so you don't float your valves and all that.
Right, and it's not going to be.
There's
It won't be a
there's
stock.
a lot that goes in them high RPM engines.
Oh yeah, and it will
Anything
not be
over
a stock.
6,000, you're going to be floating valves. You know, without the right springs and all that.
Let's see.
Look at that David Carlisle. He's a ridge runner.
Yeah.
He's a ridge runner. Well, looky here. Look who we got coming up in the panel, guys and gals. Is the one, the only, Miss Stella. Stella, the lawnmower lady. How you doing, son?
Thank you all so much. I just found this email. This is exciting. I never thought I'd get here, and I sure appreciate the shout outs from all you guys. I got somebody right in front of me here, so it's kind of hard to.
Oh yeah, I see you. I see your little kitty cat right there.
There you go. He is 17 and a half years old. He's a good old boy. He's all right.
Wow. Yeah, he is a good old boy.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Miss Stella, you have William I to actually thank for. He reminded me, okay, that you were close to 1,000 subscribers. You were like, I don't know, 15 away or something.
Like something like that. It's crazy, man.
And so I sent you the email, the link. I don't know. Let's see, about an hour and a half ago.
I just saw
I said, well, she might be in bed. You know, she's a hardworking lady. She's probably in bed. You know, getting ready to get up. You know, I mean, you know, work tomorrow and stuff in her shop.
No.
So I just started putting the video links up for you. And everybody just started like, okay, I got her. I'm like,
Well,
all right, who did?
This is awesome, man. I sure appreciate it because, in all honesty, you know, this is an awesome community. This small engine world, this sort of like creeps out to like scrappers and all these kinds of guys. But you know, we're all in it for the same thing, to support each other, and it's an awesome place to be. I sure appreciate it.
Well, actually, I've been a small engine repair guy since I was young, and I've been twice so far a Briggs and Stratton dealer.
Oh,
and
wow.
Business buddy here next to me, Johnny Best. Say hi, Johnny Best, and Miss Lawnmower Lady.
Hello, Miss Lawnmower Lady.
Hey, how you doing?
We have one of the Briggs and Stratton dealerships in town, and I've been in small engines all my life. I used to build racing engines.
Oh, okay.
For sprint cars. So, yeah, I've been in it. I just go on like mixed mowers. I'm in under a Cajun Coin Hunter, you know, or aka Boo Cat. That's my other channel.
Right.
My Boo Cat is my gardening, cooking, and small engine channel.
Well, I like the cooking stuff. I've seen some of those things, and I really enjoy that. But
okay.
but no, the small engine stuff I enjoy. I started off when I was this big on a Rupp mini bike. I am not kidding you. It had a Tecumseh engine in it.
Yep.
I was teeny tiny, but it just sort of went from there. I got into antique motor scooters many years ago, and then eventually, once neighbors and friends found out that this is what I do, they're like, "Hey, can you help me fix this? Can you help me fix that?" And it has turned into it's a glorified hobby for me.
Yep.
But man, I enjoy doing it. It's so much fun getting my hands on stuff, fixing things, and now this whole YouTube, you know, craziness allows me to share that knowledge somewhere else. So that's all I'm in here for, and I thoroughly enjoy it.
All right. I'm doing something here.
All right, Cajun, I got the answer. Nitromethane was at one time a rocket fuel.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, and it says on here, says pound for pound, nitromethane is less energetic than gasoline, but you can burn more nitromethane in a cylinder. The net result is more power per stroke. You typically need about 15 pounds of air to burn 1 pound of gasoline, whereas you only need 1.7 of air to burn 1 pound of nitromethane. Because it's got its own oxygen basically built in. But that's the fuel that's what I'm going to be running in that mini top fuel dragster.
Well, I obviously got involved in the middle of this conversation. How are you extracting this methane?
I'll go and buy it.
What was the provider of it? Put it that way.
Right.
What's the provider
He's
of
going to go out to Mexican the night before, and he's going to fill it up for free.
it? There you go. Fill up
No.
the tank. You know,
Hey.
I got a video. Somebody sent me a link to a video a while back on the new green car, and it's a methane car. Okay, it's not electric. It's a methane car. Yeah. And you should have seen the regular unleaded and premium gas pumps and all. I'm gonna see if I can try to get a link to it or try to get it up in my share screen and show y'all that video. It's hilarious. Okay, it's not what y'all think. It's the new green car. Okay.
Oh, and Cajun, and by the way, another thing is that if anybody does remote controlled gas powered cars, those are running on nitromethane.
Yeah, I know they do run on alcohol. Yeah,
Right,
I
but
know the RC cars run on methanol. Johnny, didn't your daddy run
Right.
the RC cars and boats?
When he was racing boats in the 50s, I think he was running nitromethane.
And that's what it was, nitromethane, right?
Yeah.
In the 50s and 60s.
Uh-huh.
Johnny's daddy used to. Man, his dad's a genius. Okay, well, it was. He passed away. You know. Okay.
12 years.
But his dad was a genius. There's nothing he couldn't make in a machine shop. Angry Orchard. Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
I noticed somebody asked about that. So
Shaggy.
there you go.
Oh yeah. Coca-Cola. So Mr. Frank was a genius. There's nothing he couldn't do at all in the machine shop. And put it this way, if he couldn't make it, you didn't need it. Yeah. But he could make it. It didn't matter what it was in his machine shop. And his dad used to race boats and build engines. And I mean, yeah, the man was a genius.
Well, I used to go to all these scooter rallies for antique motor scooter enthusiasts, you know, Vespas, Lambrettas, and that sort of thing. And one year, I remember this so clearly. One gentleman from Ohio brought all the makings to distill some spirits on site, and it was pretty amazing. And when they poured those distilled spirits in the gas tank of that little antique motor scooter, and they kicked it 2 or 3 times, fired up. That was pretty amazing, and we all, you know, tipped up and enjoyed the same. So it was pretty funny. No, it's amazing what you can burn. Absolutely.
Drink a little bit, put a little in the tank. Drink a little bit, put a little in the tank. There you go.
That's right. Just add a little 2-stroke oil, and it's fine.
For the engine, not us.
No, not us. Not us.
Yeah, and nitrometh runs 75% cooler than pump gas, or E85, even cooler than alcohol. You see, that was a problem that Puller Bear Ed had last weekend at the tractor pools. You know, the lawn tractor pool.
So the engine wasn't warming up.
He had some bad fuel. I don't know if it was some water in the fuel or what it was. He couldn't get his car adjusted just right. Wouldn't run. And then they were having problems because they run in alcohol, and it was cold. It was like 65 degrees.
No, it was 59.
59. I thought it was 69 degrees. 59. They were having problems with getting the engines up to par. You know, they were having to put heat lamps on the blocks and all that on the cylinder blocks so they could, you know, actually get them started. You
They
know,
were
'cause
actually
that
sitting there letting
alcohol
them
burns cold. It does burn
Yeah.
cold.
Yeah, on occasion what Ed and Mark were doing, they were actually sitting there letting the engines idle. That's what they were doing. They were letting the engines idle.
Atmospheric
Adam,
pressure
I
has a
sent
lot.
you a link about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Had a bad Adam, you know, B Adam. Yeah, I sent you a link.
But no, that like I was saying, that Top Fuel dragster. Like I said, anybody out there has ever watched, you know, of course, you know, Buyer Boys. He's, you know, since he talked about Red Bear, he's probably seen Cars and Cameras.
Yep.
And the idea that I've actually gotten was watching Isaac and John when they built theirs, but they did it as a slingshot style dragster, where they had the engine sitting in front of them, but had it turned sideways, where it got the jack shaft and everything going to the back axle. For me, like I said, I want to get it to where the engine's sitting behind me like a regular Top Fuel style dragster and everything. And I will play this. Once I've got the thing all built, I do have a track I will be taking it to for testing and tuning before actually getting and basically throwing down the gauntlet in front of Cars and Cameras, say, I'm challenging you to a drag race against your 670 dragster.
So, funny story, Cars and Cameras are only about 2 hours away from me. They hold an event called Mini Mayhem at a place called
Bosco Beach.
Yep.
Bosco Beach.
That's up in Goldsboro. It's only about an hour and a half away from me. If they have one in the spring, we're going to be at it.
You know, they actually went there, and I think it was Isaac that was actually in the dragster, and he actually wrecked it.
That's me, I think. I'm hold on. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Can y'all see this?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna let this play through. If y'all can see it good, I can't see it. I can see it, but I can't see it on StreamYard. It's covering the whole screen.
That's good looking, affordable, and runs on clean, environmentally
We can't see anything we can hear.
your natural gas. Introducing the Flagellar Backfire.
Turn your volume
It
up.
runs like the wind because it's running on wind.
Hey, Cajun, I don't see a video. I hear
Using
volume.
state-of-the-art sanitary technology.
Oh, you don't see a
Flagellar
video?
captures all your
No,
emissions
it's still on the file that says green car.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see what I can do with that. Let me
Smart cars.
let me see what I can do with this. I thought y'all could see it. Can y'all see this right here?
I can see you moving your mouse.
Yeah. See you moving the mouse.
Can you see this? All these links right here?
Yeah. That
Okay.
shows the MP4 file.
Let me see if I can move this. Whoop. See if I can move this. Yeah. Okay. So all right. Y'all let me know what y'all can see.
Still saying the computer page.
Oh. Okay. All right. I did send it to my desktop. Let me stop sharing that. Oh, you know what? Let me do this again. Okay. Let me. Oh crap! I didn't want to do that. That defeated my purpose.
See, this is why I haven't done a live stream yet.
Okay. Yeah. Well. All right. Oh, there's a small time machine shop. Okay. Let me share again.
There's Adam.
How you doing, Adam?
Good.
Okay, let me see. Window.
Hi, Cajun and Ken. Okay, I just messaging the lady that wanted recording that the funeral escort ride from yesterday, and she's going to get it copied on an SD card. So I'll go by and pick it up Saturday, since they close like 6 o'clock and I'm working till 7. I can't get over there, so I'll go over there and pick it up Saturday, and I'll get it. You know, this next weekend I'll get that video uploaded.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, you'll have to look for me. I'm at the very end, and I'm on my my Y glide.
Oh, I know how to do it now.
Being as acting road captain and everything, yeah, I'm played tail gunner. That way, I make sure everybody, you know, if anything happens, you know, I'm responsible to make sure to let people up front know.
Yep.
So I mean, that's a very important job right there. You know, that's one thing. You know, I know a lot of people don't realize. You know, if you're out there and you see a bunch of motorcycles riding by, you don't know if it's just that club riding by themselves, but if you see them and you see various patches and everything, or you don't see any in a big group, that means that you're going to have a motorcycle group that they're on a ride for some particular charity or something like that. And like I said, for us yesterday, we had 24, and that was for a funeral escort.
Okay. The Numismaniac is in the chat now.
Numismaniac, what's going on, mon ami? I ain't seen you in a little while. Okay, I figured out how to do this.
Well, Bayou boys, I'll be going live tomorrow. I try to go live at 7. So jump on if you get a chance, and we can talk about it. You know, I appreciate any kind of input I can get on that, because like I said, I'm, you know, new at doing some of this other stuff, but you know, I've been doing mechanic work for years. Small engine is I'm only been doing it for maybe a couple years.
So I got a baseball game at 7 tomorrow, but it should be over by about 7:39, or I'm 8:39. So I'll be back in time to catch some of it.
Okay. Now, because, you know, I usually try to go 3 hours on my live streams. Because, you know, by the time, you know, if I shut it down at 10 o'clock, that means I get a chance to get in, you know, get ready for bed. That way I can get up early the next morning. But I always got to give a countdown to Cajun, letting him know about it. For 12 minutes is what I've got. I'm going to be here for another 12 minutes, and I'm bouncing out.
Okay, I got it. I got it on the new green car.
You figured it out?
I think so. All right, let's try it.
All right.
Yep, I can see it now.
I can see it.
Okay, now, y'all turn up y'all volumes as loud as you can. I'm going to try to turn mine up as loud as I can.
I see it now.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Ongoing energy crisis. As oil gets scarcer, gasoline gets more expensive, and the planet suffers. Electric cars? Most of their electricity comes from coal-fired plants or nuclear reactors. So what's the answer? How about a car that's good looking, affordable, and runs on clean, environmentally responsible natural gas? Your natural gas. Introducing the flatulent backfire. It runs like the wind because it's running on wind. Here's how it works. Using state-of-the-art sanitary technology, Flatula captures all your emissions and efficiently channels them directly to a powerful turbocharged engine. It's clean energy, green energy, and best of all, it's renewable. The backfire's range is practically unlimited. You should have one. Don't worry. You're never too far from a Flatula authorized service center where trained, qualified providers stand ready to fill your tank with the gas that's right for your driving needs. Flatula backfire. It's not just a smart car, it's the fart car.
That's pretty funny.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm glad I got I figured out how to share that.
Gotta eat plenty of cabbage to run that.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Cabbage, the way we cook it down here in South Louisiana, Cajun style, it makes your fat smell good. It does. Yeah, we just don't boil cabbage. We cook that stuff down for like 2 to 3 hours with pork sausage, some tasso or something. Oh yeah.
Boo,
Cajun,
there ain't
I'd have
nothing makes
to
a
be
fart
making a-
smell good.
Yeah. Hey, for me, I'd have to be making going to Taco Bell eating all every day.
Yeah,
One
well,
said
I think
that I
they were
was in
eating
that
Taco
video.
Bell tacos or burritos in there when they say it's a renewable energy source, and they were eating some kind of burritos or Taco Bell or something.
So
They
we had,
probably
egg,
Taco Bell label in there, but I don't know if that would have been a copyright issue.
we had egg
Oh, yeah.
salad for lunch today, and I would have been able to fill up everybody's tank.
It's okay. My grandmother used to be able to tell you what you ate. She could say, "Ooh, did you have some boiled eggs today?"
Yeah, with a beer. Yeah, hey,
That's right. Grandma, she was right on.
Pickled eggs and beer. You can tell.
Hey, I always say, hey, I'll ask people, say, did y'all hear about the natural gas explosion here in Ellis County? They say no. So, oh, I just farted is all.
That's right.
Oh boy. Hey, Miss Stephanie, how you doing?
So, Stephanie,
Bar boys, Pinto or Navy, sir? Yeah, regular or unleaded, sir. Pintos or Navy, sir. That's right.
where'd you find that video at?
A buddy of mine sent me that in an email. He's into small engines. We were on a small engine forum together for years, for I don't know, 7, 8 years, and he sends me emails like that.
What's going
What's up,
on, Brandon?
Brandon, what's up, BS
How's that
small
Argo
engine?
coming?
That's my little brother right there. And thank you so much for helping Larry Powell. Greatly appreciate it. Well, yeah, like Larry, we always send him out, shout outs and all that and everything. Now, I'm starting to talk like Mater and everything. He's got that habit. Yeah, Larry Powell the second. Yeah, Larry Powell number 2. Yeah, he's a coin community buddy of mine.
Hey, I got Crystal already getting broke of that Oklahoma accent. Now I'm rubbing it up on you.
Yeah, that's it. All right, look, hey, y'all entertain yourselves. Y'all talk between each other. Johnny Best has to run back to the shop, to his house. And, the big shop's next to it. But I got to go get a couple of things out of his truck right quick.
Right.
He brought something over. He brought 10 gallons of water for me so I can flushed my toilet at least 3 times. We've been out of water for about 3 or 4 days over here. So
Wow.
That's no good, man.
yeah.
Is that because of that? Because of Nick?
No, I don't think so. It wasn't from the storm. No, it's just
Okay.
we had a small leak and it turned into a big leak, so we had to turn the water off. Tomorrow we'll finally get it. Late Friday, we found out that we got well, we had to turn the water off, because it was using our last water bill was $60, and it
Wow.
don't usually run but 18.
Yeah.
So, but we'll get it done tomorrow. Not a problem.
Right.
So I'm gonna mute myself. Me and John. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes.
All right. Hey, Lawnmower Lady, I just want to let you know I did sub to you tonight after finding out about it.
Thank you. I really, really appreciate that.
Yep. So how many does that put you at?
Pardon me?
How many does that put you at?
It was 103, but it sort of goes up and down. I don't know how they do it. If I go look right now, it's like 900 and something or other. It goes all over the place. But no, I really appreciate it. I'm actually didn't expect this to happen this week so fast. I was sort of figuring it would happen next week sometime. So tomorrow I'm going to put out a video on I got a little special thing for my 1,000 subscribers, so I'm going to put out a video on that tomorrow. So hopefully, everyone can enjoy that. And believe me, I never thought I'd get this far. Honest to God, you look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say for me, I'm still looking for the number 200.
I know. Well, when you start, it just seems so far away. And
Oh, yeah.
you don't know what happens with the algorithm, as far as the YouTube thing is concerned.
Right.
You don't know what goes on. I got this one video of cleaning a carburetor on a Briggs and Stratton engine that is just gone off the charts. I mean, for me, obviously, not like some sort of, crazy YouTuber, but it's got like 15,000 views. That's like who knows, but obviously something is picked up and they keep pushing it out to people and people keep watching it. So I'm happy about that. So who knows?
Yeah, I know my biggest video, the one that's got the most views on, is my Harbor Freight end locker and end cabinet. I've got like just over 2,500 views on that one video alone.
And it's go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you don't know what gets picked up and pushed out to people, and people keep clicking on it and whatnot. Who knows?
Yep,
right.
You're 100% right, because all of my subscribers, they came from my very first video that was out for about a year, and all of a sudden it just took off, and it's at like 646,000 views right now.
Holy schmoly!
Yep.
Now, do you think they come back and watch your current stuff right now?
I think some of them do, but
right.
Not nearly. Like some of the more popular videos are like the name brand go-karts and stuff that I did work on.
Right.
Like we replaced a Coleman, I think it's a CK100 go-kart, and we put a 212 Predator on it. So that one's got about 4,500 views. But when I post my videos, I post them to a lot of Facebook group pages.
Right.
So I get a lot of views from there as well.
Right. Now, now when they watch it on Facebook, or do you embed that video so that you get the YouTube views off of that? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
So
actually, I think I saw that. You put a Predator in something. I think I saw that you had your kids helping you with that.
Yep, a couple.
Yeah,
of them.
yeah.
Yep.
I saw that video. That was kind of cool. I like that. Because that's how I started out with my dad. He was doing this, little motorcycles and mini bikes and all that sort of stuff. That's how I got into this. So it was great. It's good you're doing that with your kids.
And see, for me, I was mentioning to these guys before you popped in that I'm actually taking one of those Predator 670s, that V-twin, and I'm making a mini top fuel dragster out of it with the blower.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what we were talking about when I think when you popped in.
Yeah, and gonna run it on the nitromethane.
Now, where are you getting these V twin Predators? Because I hadn't seen those at my Harbor Freight.
Let's just say that I got lucky to find mine.
Yeah.
I walked into
Both
one
of
of
them.
them. Yeah, he knows. Actually, this guy.
Yep.
No, I walked
I know.
in. But you know how when you walk into Harbor Freight, how they've got the clearance section of return stuff?
Right.
Walked in there, they had 2 of them sitting on the floor. Let's just say I got both of them at $4.30 a piece.
That's not bad.
Considering the fact that basically I bought both of them for the price of buying one.
Right. No, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. So I guess because I guess somebody like returned them, they bought them special order, returned to their local store. Because I've never seen that on the shelf like new that you could pick up at the store. So,
well, I mean, I know last year I wanted replacing the. I got an Ariens lawnmower and it had that Kohler Courage, or like Cajun, I say the Kohler Discourage 19 on it. Well,
Yeah, that's my nickname for him.
right. Well, I was out mowing with it one day. This was about 5 years ago or so, and got into some tall grass that wound up killing the engine. I didn't have the RPMs up high enough, but the battery was bad in it, where it wouldn't restart the engine. Okay, fine. I brought my truck around, jump started it. I was putting the cables back in the back of my truck and fixing to put the truck and everything back away. And all of a sudden, the mower starts making a weird noise, and it just shuts off, and I'm seeing this blue smoke and everything. I go over, lift up the hood on it. There's a hole about that big around on the side of the block, and oil just pouring out.
wow.
Well, at the time, I called my small engine repair shop, told him what I had and everything. He goes, okay, so you've got that engine, right? Oh, yeah. It's just, how long have you had it? I said, I've had it for about 3 years. He goes, you're lucky, because that engine, it was a good idea, a bad design. It says most people get a year to year and a half out of the engine before it does blow up. And he said, a replacement engine for that mower is going to cost about $1,200. I'm going, I don't have that kind of money.
Right.
So I waited, and started getting back in with, that's when I found out about Harbor Freight and everything. I saw they had that Predator 708. It's a vertical shaft engine, V-twin. We're talking $900.
Right.
Okay? I still didn't quite have that kind of money at the time for that kind of engine. Well, when Harbor Freight was still doing coupons, I got the notification, and the coupon said you could buy the Predator 670 or 708 for $670. I'm going, okay, fine. I can afford that right now. I had a credit card. I had enough where I could buy it. I went in there, bought it. Well, they went to scan the barcode. It wasn't wanting to ring up because they were going to know it's for the Predator 670 only. No, I showed the coupon thing to the manager. It did say on there 670 or 708. So she actually had to override, and I got that engine, and I've actually got the video out of me putting the engine on there. And man, I tell you, that 708 22 horse engine, that thing is a beast of an engine.
Well, I find those Harbor Freight manager guys pretty good to work with.
Yep.
They always are helpful for me, but I'm curious why that original engine bit the big one. Is this like a known issue? What did it do, like throw a rod or something?
No, the design on that engine, as a matter of fact, Musty One, if you ever watch his.
I do. I watch a lot of his stuff.
Okay, he actually has one of those engines. He actually did take one apart. It was that Kohler 19.
V-twin, yeah.
No, it wasn't a V-twin. It was a single, like what I had.
Oh, okay, all right.
But he did take it apart. Now, the design that they came up with, okay, most crankshaft, they've always got the counterbalance cast into it.
Right.
Okay. What Kohler, the idea they had was separate the counterbalance from the crank.
Well, that's what Honda does on their bigger, like horizontal shaft engines.
Right. So you've got the crankshaft, and then you've got the counterbalance that's separate. It's in two pieces, and it's in a slot, top and bottom, and it will slide back and forth. Well, what the deal was at Musty found was that the bolt had literally sheared off, and the bearings and everything for the counterbalance had totally gotten destroyed, and that's what locked the engine up. He found everything, and yeah, it's like, yeah, that counterbalance, the bolt was broke, everything. But with mine, I'm not sure as far as what came apart. I still gotta get that. I gotta get that engine brought in. I will do a video of a teardown on it to exactly find out what came apart. I'm curious myself. But yeah, and it's the hole is right there by the starter itself.
Right. Well, I'm a big puzzle fan, so I like solving puzzles. So I'd go into it and find it myself.
Right. And like I say, for me, I haven't, I want to do it, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet.
Right.
Yeah, I would like to actually find out. But like I said, I got that 708 from Harbor Freight. Now they've discontinued that engine.
Yep.
For some reason, Harbor Freight's discontinued it. But from what I understand from one source is that they're supposed to be coming out with a bigger and better design of both a horizontal and a vertical V-twin. Now, whether or not that's going to happen this year, it might be next year. I don't know.
So you are now back over 1,000 subs. I guess a couple people from the chat.
I don't know.
Your channel.
It goes up and down. I don't know what it is, and who cares? It's close enough for me, man. So
because when I checked earlier tonight, it was 991, and now it's at a 1K again. So,
right, yeah, it's up there.
And
yeah,
I found your channel about a month ago from Jungle Bob.
Right,
he had a video linking to you, so that's when I found you and subscribed to your channel.
Well, I sure appreciate it. I really do.
Yeah, I've been doing Lawnmower Lady now for, I don't know, almost a year, I think.
Well, I just started. I started the first video about a year ago. Then I dealt with my dad. He got sick. He passed away. So I had to sort of skip forward ahead of there. So I really didn't start putting out a lot of video, a lot of content. I was filming a lot. But I really didn't start putting content until, I don't know, like January or something like January, February, something like that. I don't know.
How long have you been going in mix live streams?
Oh, I don't know. I think I started tuning. Well, I mean, I used to watch them all the time, but quite frankly, never had the guts to come up on one of them.
No, but I'm talking about like commenting in mix live streams.
Oh no, I think probably in, I don't know, April, May, something like that. I don't remember. Okay. I have no idea.
Okay. I thought it was about a year ago I had seen you commenting because I used to be in his panels.
Well, I might have. I don't remember.
I'm a regular in Mixed Mo's panels. Well, when I don't forget. Okay.
When I don't forget, or when I'm not busy doing something else, and I'm glad he does that at the. I guess it's afternoon time for us on a Saturday, and for me and a lot of people, that's like a busy time with family and kids and that sort of thing. I mean, I don't do that much of that, but it's great. But I look forward to it. I enjoy it.
It's like 1 my time, I want to say. So it'd probably be like 2 your time.
No, it's 1 o'clock my time. I think I'm on the East Coast. I'm in the Eastern Standard Time. So I think you're the same. I think.
Oh no, I'm in Bayou time.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm in Southwest Louisiana.
Gotcha.
See, and I'm over here on your time in North Carolina.
Right. Yeah.
Right. See, Cajun and I, we're central. I mean, he's Louisiana, I'm Texas.
Right.
Yeah. Same thing. He's Bayou time. I'm Bayou time. Adam, he's East Coast time, I think.
Adam, how big is that press behind you, man? That's a monster.
100 ton.
Holy schmoly, good God almighty.
Yep. All right, well, it's already almost 11:15. I need to get in because 6:30 is going to roll around early for me.
Okay. All right, Mater, not a problem.
I hear you, gentlemen.
I think I do, Barb.
I'll see you later. Y'all take it easy.
Mater.
Thank you, Mr. Mater. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Yes, I do, Barb boys. Boogity, boogity, boogity. We got that right there. I sure thought Jehu was going to pop up tonight. He sent me an email with a couple of pictures of a peace dollar a while back. He was looking at some peace dollars, and there's my little brother. What's
Hi,
up,
folks.
Brandon?
Not
All the
much.
way from Killeen, Texas.
Crackhead, Texas. I'm like in the middle of Crackhead Town.
Close to that Wacko Waco, huh?
Yeah.
What you working
We
on
bought
right
a
now?
dog. We bought a dog from that's a Wacko from Waco.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I sent you a link. I don't know, 2.5 hours ago. I sent you the link.
Oh well. I was playing games with the kids, and they reminded me that I suck at video games, and I should stick to turning wrenches.
Uh-huh. The Shaggy Rifleman said, I got burritos in the microwave as I type. Oh, you got some of that renewable energy for that new
Yep.
green car, huh?
So does Buyer Boys have a channel as well, or is he just like, does he
Yeah.
make videos?
Yeah, Bar Boys has a channel. He's into coins, and he is a pest control type of guy. He's a trapper.
Does anybody
For-
have a link to his channel? Because I couldn't find it.
He's coming up, I think. Hey, Hector, what's going on, mon ami? Again, I just got home.
And just go to Largo tomorrow.
Hector, I sent you an email tonight.
Yeah, I've been knowing Bayou Boys for quite some time now. Yeah, he's a pest control nuisance. You know, like wolves. Gators. Well, I'm not saying gators because I don't know if they got
Yeah, I know what
gators
you're saying.
that high up, that far north. But when I mean, wildlife and fisheries, they'll say, hey, come get rid of this out of these people's yard or whatever, And then he traps in the winter too. He's a wolfer. Kenneth Goodson, what's up, my buddy?
The
I
adapters
need a
are
green
on.
core to another planet. Anyone good at building spaceships? That would be UFO paleontologist. That would be him.
So Cajun.
Yes, sir.
People keeps commenting on my videos here lately, and they love to say I'm doing something wrong, and they never post the video on how they could do it better. So
Like
in this
on
video, in this video, I removed the exhaust off of this with a hammer, a big old hammer.
Okay, hold on.
I just give it a go, slam with a hammer, and knocked it off, just so to get them going good. Oh, and I made sure I cut it off with a sawzall too.
Yeah. Oh, what model is that right there? What brand?
What?
Like a
The
Briggs.
engine?
The Sawzall.
Oh, it's a
Cobalt.
Cobalt.
A Cobalt.
That one's the one that was in the video where we cut the RV apart to get that engine out. We cut that one.
I recognize that Vanguard Briggs. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what goes in that marsh buggy, that 8-wheel marsh buggy.
Yeah, that's what it's going to replace it. I cut the exhaust off because the boat was seized on, and it's getting a custom exhaust system. So the guy is actually a welder, and he's going to build a custom exhaust system for it. And it was in the way of putting in this oil adapter for the remote oil adapter, which I want to mention that in the video too.
Yeah, I saw last night you were tapping the with the national pipe thread, that 1/8 NPT
I know. I
national
didn't
pipe
use
thread.
lube.
No, wait, no. But what I'm talking about is you were doing some work on the oil adapter.
Yeah.
You know, to relocate the filter and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
they're all
Yeah.
together now.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You were working on that last night in your stream.
Yep. It goes in tomorrow. Well, I was going to go in tonight, but the camera overheated. My GoPro overheated. Sometimes when it gets hot out here in the shop during the day and I shoot a video, sometimes my camera overheats.
Man,
There's bar boys.
that happens a lot to me sometimes because one of my cameras, I use an old cell phone is what I use, and one of them overheats all the time. It's terrible.
Yep, it's me.
You know. How you been doing, bar boys? Man, I hadn't
Right.
seen you in my panel. You've been in my live streams, just in the chat, but I hadn't seen you in my panel for about a year.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a minute.
In fact, you kind of lost track of you when Tim TLT shut his channel down. At least I think he shut it down. I can't find him anymore.
He started another channel. It's Tim's Budget RC Cars or something like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now, how come he didn't get with me and let me know all that? No.
The only thing I knew was him and Red had a falling out there, and that was about it. And Tim's channel disappeared, and that was about it.
Well, just because him and Red had a falling out, that don't mean that he had to shut his channel down. He was monetized. He was, man, he was all over the place. You know, Tim, to me, he was a good guy. You know, I never had a problem with him.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay, Mater. He got the funeral escort video just uploaded. Mater's workshop, when he was talking about the funeral escort earlier.
Yep.
So anyway, he just got that up. So y'all check Mater's workshop out for that video. You know, give him a thumbs up, a like.
Look, there goes Shaggy again. That reminds me, Brandon, next time you tap a hole, I didn't tap. That was not a tap. That was a die. And it wasn't really cutting new threads. It was cleaning up old threads because obviously they're terrible quality.
Yeah,
and yes, I usually do use lube, but it was a quick job.
It was brass. And all you was doing was you was just chasing threads. That's all.
And I think Shaggy should do a video and show us how it's done. If he wants to talk about it, he should show us how it's done. Put your mouth where it is. I gotta mix everything up, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is, not put your mouth where your money is.
Well, Shaggy, it might be the other way around.
Yeah. Well, hey, it took him a month to do a roof, a tear off, and a put back on.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
So I mean, man, hey, look, we did a roof like that, not quite like that. We had roof damage. You know, we had to tear the whole side of a house off, the roof side off on a hip roof. We did it in 9 hours. 9 hours. But hey, we had experienced carpenters doing all that stuff though too. You know, while they were tearing rafters off, I was cutting rafters.
I gotta get a new handle for my favorite hammer because it fell off today.
David Carlisle said TLT shut his channel down because he ripped some people off. See, I didn't know that.
Well, I knew that, but I wasn't gonna say it. I just, you know what I mean.
Well, he was supposed to send me something, something huge. He said it's huge. It's like 5 ounces of silver poured just for my channel, me. And well, I never got it, but it was supposed to be given to me, you know. And him and Red, I think him and Red were supposed to do it, but him and Red were into it together. But Tim was going to pour it, and he said, "Do what you want with it. It's yours. It's for your channel, and it's worth like $800, $900. You know, do what you want with it." I said, "Well, I sure ain't going to sell it." And well, still ain't seen it, but I take that with a grain of salt, though. You know.
Last
It
I
was-
knew, he started that channel. It was called like Tim's Budget RC or something like that.
Well, I'll look him up and go tell him hello. You know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When people say they're gonna send me something on YouTube, I just kind of take it as they might send something, they might not, because people promise stuff a lot.
Yeah. Well, you see, that's where I met Brandon at years ago. Was on TLT's channel. You know, and when I seen BS Small Engine, I said, "Hey, you a Briggs and Stratton dealer?" You know, I am. And he was like, "No, Brandon.
Independent shop.
The B is from Brandon shop." Yeah. Oh, I think anyway. Straps Adventures. What's going on, mon ami?
Brandon, I sent you a Facebook message. It's to your BS Small Engines page.
Okay.
I didn't want to talk about it last night on your live feed, but
Gotcha.
popping up tonight, I wanted to send you a message about it.
I gotta check something out here real quick. Oh, hey, I bet you. Hey, I can't see nothing, but I bet you that was Adam's small machine shop with his propane
Fire
on
it
it.
up.
He fired it up. That's it. Fire it up. Fire it up. Yeah. Yeah, that would be like what's that cat's name on Charles Fixes All? What's his name? He says fired up all the time.
Fire it up. Fire it up.
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
It's not
Elkskins.
Elkskins.
Yeah.
I want to say Slippers, but it's the other guy, Elkskins. So
No,
yeah.
Elkskins. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, boy.
when you weld a lot and you throw,
Right.
you don't carry you learn very quickly not to carry a lighter anywhere in a pocket. So I'm not used to carrying a lighter.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I'm still seeing Lawnmower Lady, Miss Stella, at 1K. It don't say 1.3 or 1.4. It just says 1K.
Well, at one time this evening it was 1,003, and then it was down to 991, and now whatever.
It'll do that. You'll lose about 10 or 20
Oh, yeah.
subs when you hit 1,000,
Yeah.
and then you'll get them back in a few days later.
Yeah.
It does it to everybody.
It still shows 1K right now.
Well, I honestly never thought I would get this far this fast anyway, so I'm thrilled beyond belief. Believe me.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you got William I to thank for that.
I sure do. I know he was pushing hard. I enjoy watching him. I see him pop up on Ken's live stream and Mix Mowers and several other streams. So
yeah, he was he was somewhere last night. Well, we were together on it. I forget what channel it was.
Yes,
I'm in everybody's panels. Okay, you know, man.
Yes.
I'm everywhere.
I do wear eye protection all the time. I just get used to it. In all honesty, I wear these. I mean, of course, I wear regular glasses all the time, but this helps with cut down on eye strain on the computer monitor and everything. So I just got to it. So yeah. If I wear my regular glasses in the shop, as soon as I spray some carb cleaner or something, it shoots right back on my glasses, and boom, that's $400 right down the drain right there. So I don't wear my real glasses in the shop anymore.
It's funny because every time I watch a new live feed of anybody's, my wife will be like, "Oh, there's that Cajun guy again," and she's just sitting on the couch watching something else.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the tool community, the small engine community, and I'm in communities, small engine communities where we do give advice. I mean, certain channels and I do give advice. Like we are now. If somebody's got a question in the chat about their lawnmower, what it's doing or not doing, if it's hammering, if it's not wanting to start, I was on two different forums for 8 years giving
Basically
advice
saying, Mom,
to
are you going to
people.
sleep yet?
Why is it turning the hand wheel while you're turning the chuck?
So that shear pin keeps popping out, and I have to keep pushing it back in.
Oh,
it happened
crap.
when
Hold
I
on.
drilled. I was drilling that hole out the other day, so now it does this. Before that, it was this is that non-tapered thing. Can't think of the name right now. So it was spinning around. This would actually spin around in that, which was kind of a pain when you're trying to do. Even though I was stepping the bit sides up slowly, sometimes when I got to the bigger one, the whole thing would still spin.
Your tailstock's not tapered at all?
Nope. Well, it's tapered, but it don't have the tang. And I was reading on the forums, a lot of people had issues with their small ones when drilling holes. Sometimes it would turn around on it.
Is it a 1 Morse taper?
Yeah.
It's a Morse.
Yeah.
It's a Morse.
Yeah.
Morse. Morse.
Yeah.
If you go on eBay, get a used 1 Morse taper reamer. They're really easy to clean up, and that'll really help them.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Scott. Chef Scott. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. I appreciate that.
Do you know Scott? Dylan?
No, I don't think I do.
You don't? Oh man, he's got awesome videos. He's a flipper with vehicles. He tears them down to the ground, to the frame, builds them back up, and sells them.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got all kind of tools in that shop. He's got antique tools, new tools. Oh boy, you name it, he's got it. He's got stuff.
Well, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Oh yeah.
Because I am a terrible flipper. I usually wind up with too many things I should have done something with. Chef traits.
I hate dealing with people.
I hear you. I hear you, Brandon.
Dizzy, what are you doing, Dizzy? Dizzy Giraffe.
Where's Dizzy Giraffe?
That's my dog's name.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dizzy Giraffe, the coin collector.
No, that's my dog's name. Her name's Daisy, but I call her Dizzy.
Okay.
That's really messed up now. I can't even get it for the turn. I think I just need to put a new shear pin in that to keep that from spinning like that. Or a roll pin, I mean.
Shear pin, or is it a pin that comes up through the bottom?
It comes up to the bottom. It's a roll pin. Here,
I was going to say roll pin, yeah.
Yeah, that's a roll
Hey,
pin.
what brand is that lathe? That's not that looks like an older lathe right there.
It's actually, it's an older lathe, but it's newer when it comes to lace.
Is that an Atlas? Is that an Atlas lathe?
Yeah, to a point.
70s model?
Yep.
Yep.
So it's an Atlas hybrid.
Here we go. You can see right here. Let's see, there's a roll pin right there.
Yeah.
And that's what it keeps slipping on that roll pin.
It just pushes it down?
It goes right into that slot and keeps it from the whole thing spinning.
Yeah, and it's pushing the roll pin down.
Yeah.
Well, your roll pin's broke then, huh?
Loctite it in, then put a roll pin that will fit inside that roll pin in it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay, so we're going to give it a go. Try. Thanks, Adam.
Okay, does that rope pin come back out on the top too, or no?
No.
Okay, I didn't.
It just
think so.
goes into the slot of the bottom of the shaft of the thing.
Okay, what you can do too, once you take that, if you can get that rope pin out of there, you can tap it and put you a long set screw in there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an idea. Okay.
What I was doing the other day while I was trying to finishing up the tap, I kept taking a pair of pliers, and when it would start spinning like that, I would take my pair of Loctites and push it up some, and it would go for a little while longer, and then I'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah. Well, Adam had a good idea, but I think he might agree with me. If you can tap it and put a set screw in it, that might help you out. I'm not sure though. Okay. So let's see what Adam has to say about it. What you think, Adam?
Oh yeah, that'd work too. Just get a cut point set screw.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Take the end of the set screw and grind it flat.
Right. Correct. And I was showing you that. Yeah. Just look, it's going to be tapered then flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you grind that cup off, then it's no longer a set screw, right?
No, because
he's using it more as a guide pin than a set screw.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Guide pin. There we go. That's a good word for it. Guide pin.
Just make sure no part that has threads is sticking through, or else it will want to groove the inside of that.
Right.
Well, there went my little brass hammer.
What, the head came off, or it just came out of your hands?
No, so I guess the person who made it, because I got this with machine stuff, it looks like he just had it made where he just pressed it in here, and that's all. I think I personally would have threaded it.
I remember that little hammer. Yeah.
It's perfect for this rope in.
Put some Loctite, red Loctite on it.
Yeah.
It might help.
Yeah, now there we go. It was seized up in there. It wouldn't even come out no more. I don't know what was going on there.
What is that tree? Trent Protector. I got a shawl. That's almost French for hot. Shawl. That's almost French for hot. What's up?
I'm going to put no more tonight before I damage something. I was going to show y'all the way that one was designed, in the tailstock, but that chuck ain't coming out tonight for some reason. Usually I could turn it all the way back and it would pull out on its own. I guess I got it pretty good stuck in there now.
Yeah, it should come against something in there.
Yeah. Zaphael said Atlas made Craftsman lathes also. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yes.
but my problem is the older ones were great, but I got the newer ones, which, like he said, 70s model, and they just don't seem to be a lot of stuff out there for them. And they seem they don't seem as quality made as the older Atlas. I know a lot of people with the older Atlas, and they seem a lot better quality made than this.
Yeah, they made some changes to them. They're still good lathes, but
what year is yours, Brandon?
I would imagine what Adam said. It's probably around the 70s. Because look at the design of this. Look at the design of this. So the old Atlas was
it's a Craftsman. Oh, yeah. It is a Craftsman. I didn't know that. That. But it looked like an Atlas.
Yeah, Craftsman didn't make their own lathes.
No, I know that. Serious Craftsman never made none of their own stuff. But I never seen the Craftsman logo on that lathe because his camera view earlier was just on the center point, on the bed right there. And I said, man, that looks like an old Atlas right there.
Yeah, see,
those were awesome. Those were awesome right there, man. Is that the one you got the gear wheel problem? Got a missing tooth or something?
Yeah, it's got a missing tooth. See, when you get to that part right there, you can't move now it's wiggled it enough, it'll move. But
I could have swore that was an Atlas lathe, just like you, Cajun.
Well, technically it is. Technically, it is. It's just
Yeah,
a
it is an Atlas because Atlas did make Craftsman.
See the damage.
Now, you know what you can do, Brandon? You can make your own gear wheel with that lathe. Or get somebody to 3D print you one with some heavy duty synthetic plastic. You can get somebody to 3D print you one.
Well,
And that would work more
You
than
can make
likely.
one with that lathe in about an hour.
Yeah, you can make one with that lathe. That's what I was saying earlier. You can make a gear wheel for that lathe with another lathe or with that lathe. You sure can.
Yeah.
How meta?
Go ahead.
How what?
How meta?
Wait, what?
Meta, when it, in the old internet world of how one thing sort of refers to itself and back to another again. So yeah, that's kind of funny.
No, okay, all right.
Basically, that lathe can fix itself for the most part with about anything that goes wrong.
Yeah.
Zephael said they're identical, Cajun Coin Hunter. Yeah, I know they are.
Zephael said use penetrating oil. Actually, believe it or not, you can tell mine is actually super clean. I keep everything. I actually go through it quite often and oil everything up. Because this was pretty bad. Adam probably remembers when I first got it. It was pretty rusty. And I could.
I've been moving machines tonight. I got a big one coming in next Monday.
All right, show us your chuck. We were trying to figure out what size is that? Is that a 6-inch or 8-inch?
Oh, this?
No, yeah.
This is a 6-inch.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
12-inch would have been a whole lot handier.
Oh, well, I guess so. Okay, what's the maximum
bed width
that you can turn on that?
About 3.5, 4.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
depending
okay.
on where you have the jaws.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
And then over the carriage is a little different than over the ways.
Yeah. How far out can your cutter come out?
Oh, this?
Yeah. When you get on there, what's the maximum diameter that you can cut?
You know what? I would probably say maybe the max. I could probably get close to 4 to 5 inches, but that would be really cutting it close. I think I'd have faced something one time that was like 5 inches. It was for that go-kart.
Oh, the brake drums or the brakes for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would love to have been able to do this Argo thing, but look, these are 12 inches. There's no way of doing these.
Oh, no. Yeah. No. So the maximum you can face off on that, you think is 5 inches, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can grip it from the inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were talking about that a while back. The biggest you can go on that thing.
I'm bringing.
I think somebody was saying 4 inches or something, but I was like, yeah, well.
I'm bringing one in next Monday. That'll swing 24.
Wow.
It's got a 14-foot between centers on it.
Good Lord.
Adam, I wish you could come over here and pick up that big metal shaper we got over here in the shop.
I'd like a bigger metal shaper.
Man, that one you got, that step shaper, that step toe.
I have one bigger than that too. I have a 20-inch one too.
Okay, I forget. I need to go in the shop and take some pictures of it. But man, I wish you could get a hold of that one. We need it out of the way. We do. We need it out of the way.
Road trip.
I just didn't manhandle it enough. There we go.
Road trip. Yeah, but I tell you what, man, it'll take a lot to get this shaper out of there. That thing
See,
weighs a
it's
lot.
not a tang. Don't have that tang, so.
Well, a lot of your smaller one taper stuff, some of them doesn't even have tangs on them.
Yeah. Well,
I would really get a good. Most of the used ones are still good. Get a one Morse taper reamer and clean up inside there.
Yeah.
Just don't put a lot of pressure on it. Just kind of.
What's up? UFO, what's up, Mona Mate? I gotta go. Be right back.
Roger's Fix-It Barn, my buddy Roger, he's coming. He's gonna come this winter and help me get it, cause the carriage, I guess it needs the adjustment or whatever. Cause sometimes you can see it kind of move, their carriage move a little bit. So I guess it needs to be adjusted.
Oh, just
whatever.
Like a gib adjustment on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Got to be a gib.
Do you have a live center for that lathe?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, because I thought I had something laying around. So.
Yeah, Roger actually put this. One together for me. He had this this Morris taper here, and a lot of the ones I found online, the chucks that for this small, they didn't have this big of a chuck. So he had this chuck and put it on this Morris taper. So I have a bigger chuck on it.
Yeah. Do you have any Morse taper drill bits?
I do not.
Oh, well, my boat was doing okay. My boat's all right. It's not, didn't rain today, so I don't have to worry about bailing it out, pumping it out.
Zaphael, I actually do use those. I actually have some of those.
I did add a quarter inch of water in the Bayou, though.
You'll actually, I know it's a pain to get into when you're first starting, but on a lathe that size, you'll get better finishes and stuff with high-speed steel than you will carbide.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people tell me, and that's what I've been using. I've been trying a lot. I don't know if it's the gib adjustment on that carriage. I'm having a hard time learning to actually get a good quality facing when facing.
Are you locking your carriage when you're facing?
Yeah. It wants to jump or something. It feels like the carriage wants to jump on it.
Okay, yeah. If all your gibs aren't tight, that'll happen. A lot of people forget to lock the carriage when they're doing facing things, and it pushes it on the back side of the gear.
Well, if you remember, this don't have a carriage lock. So we was talking about it, and I asked you, and you said it'd probably be okay as I turn it where it don't the power feeding on, and I just turn the carriage.
Yeah, that one doesn't have a lock on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which kind of sucks.
Okay. What you were talking about earlier, Adam, with the carbide or HSS, you were talking about the finish quality.
Yeah,
between the difference of the cutter on the carbide cutter or the HSS.
On a lathe like that, high speed steel and cobalt and stuff like that is better. You can't really, you don't have the tool pressure to really take advantage of carbide. But if you just grind it and have a sharpening stone, just any old stone,
right,
you can really. It's really not hard to get good finishes on lathes with that kind of power.
Yeah. Well, when I use a lathe,
still on my big lathes,
I would just take just to touch it, okay, and run it across, okay. Yeah. I mean, just taking a minute. I mean, I'm talking about very little off at one time. Some people try to get go fast and try to take off too much at one time.
You can't with these little lathes. I've tried. You just can't. They just ain't designed to. They just don't have the power.
No. You got to take off just a little bitty. I mean, a minute piece at a time.
That motor's only a half a horsepower on this one.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was about
Yeah,
a horse or a horse and a half on that.
No, it's
I was going to say half or 3/4 at the most.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
an
thinking a horse to, well, horse and a quarter, whatever. Okay.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take the dogs out and then I'm headed to bed.
Okay.
So I will catch y'all in the next one.
See you next time.
All right, Eleanor,
Later.
take it easy, my mate.
Yep. Y'all have a good night.
I hear you, sir, and I think I got to do the same thing. I got some screaming felines here bugging the hell out of me.
Yep.
Feed
Really?
me now.
Feed
Have a
me,
good night, all.
feed me. Oh, it's like a Rocky Horror Picture Show.
It
Feed
is.
me.
Feed me. That's right.
I ain't
They're
seen
not-
that movie, and I don't know how long. I need to rewatch that. I ain't seen it
I do too.
in a long time. I hadn't seen it. UFO. I sent you a link, and what I want to do, get the UFO up here, and we're gonna do what I always do. I want to promote a channel. Actually, we want to promote his auction next Sunday. He's got a lot of silver for sale. Zephiel, did I catch your attention yet? Zephiel, did I catch your attention with silver? Okay. Gonna have an auction next Sunday. I'm gonna go live Tuesday. Me and UFO, we're gonna go live Tuesday afternoon before Ed Deal. Hey, it's Ed Deal Tech Guy. We're gonna do it before he comes on and do a promotion for UFO's auction. And then next Friday, we're going to do another promotion. Yep, that's right, Zephiel. I said silver. I did. Silver. So UFO's going to have an auction. He wants to raise money for his bait shop, to open up his bait shop. You know, fishing bait, tackle, you know. So, you know, people can go catch something to eat. They're gonna catch to eat with the catch, something like that, you know.
Don't eat the bait. That's all. That's the only thing that matters.
Don't eat the bait.
Hey, I eat my bait. I do.
I've ate my bait.
I do.
before, too.
Hey, look, I use shrimp. Okay, I use shrimp, and I keep my hands clean and all that. Whatever shrimp I don't use for bait, I can cook. So if I don't catch no fish, I can eat my bait. But we use fresh shrimp from down here. You know, hey, you got to figure where I'm at.
We was using soft shell crawdads, and I cooked me a stick of them over the campfire.
Soft shell crawfish. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. You cook that. Soft shell crawfish. I don't use that for bait. I make sandwiches with that.
We use them up here for bait for big old shovel heads.
Not me. I eat soft shell crawfish, deep fried. Man, like soft shell crabs.
I have to get dead soon, guys. That timber's going to be 100 degrees tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Where are you at? There you are. Okay, I got you right there. It's going to be 100 tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, wait till Tuesday or Wednesday. It's going to get down to the 50s for the lows. The morning lows in the 50s. The nighttime lows.
Well,
we got a cold front coming through.
We got rain yesterday. The big day of the swap meet. All summer we got 0.29 inches of rain, and we got almost half that just yesterday. Just
okay.
Right in time for the only swap meet of the summer.
Oh, okay. So I'm waiting on UFO to pop up in here. I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, we got less than an inch of rain all summer. It's fine with me.
Now, okay. Where you said you was at again?
Washington, but I'm on the east side.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you on the you across from the Cascades or whatever, Cascade Mountains or whatever they call them. Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. I got to run this evening. I sure appreciate you having me up. I really appreciate your support, helping me get to this 1,000. You guys have a great evening.
Oh,
Here.
Miss
Later.
Stella, no problem. No problem. I'm glad William I reminded me, told
Thank
me
you.
that.
There's William I.
Thank you, William. Thank you, everybody. Y'all have a nice evening.
Yep.
All right.
Congrats again.
Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit. All right. What's
But anyway.
going on, Mr. UFO?
I gotta
What'd
go
I
hang
say?
off the dock, as Cajun would say.
What's that?
I said I gotta go hang off the dock, as Cajun would say.
Oh, you got to go hang off the dock now.
Yeah,
Okay,
I gotta hang
yeah.
off the dock, as Cajun would say.
I had to fix
Bucket
my
in your
audio.
trunk?
Okay, somebody's echoing. Let's see who it is.
It's not me.
I just had to turn my audio off on the YouTube.
Okay. Oh, it was probably you then.
Yeah, because when you open up StreamYards and if the YouTube's playing in the background,
Oh yeah,
makes
yeah,
it echo.
yeah. I always turn off my. I don't mute my YouTube. I kill my YouTube. I just hit stop on my YouTube live stream
Oh, okay.
instead of just muting it. That way, that's not running at the same time as your StreamYard and taking up bandwidth. So what I do, I
Gotcha.
just pause my YouTube and then I get on StreamYard. That's how I do it. So
Good idea.
everybody, this is Mr. UFO
Or
right
Tim.
down here, or Tim.
Yeah.
We know him as UFO. He's an electronics technician, also like me, and he does videos, live streams. He works on and all kind of stuff. He works on stuff that makes its own energy. Okay, yeah, he's a big time tech guy. Okay, so anyway, and he's got an auction coming up next week, next Sunday, not this Sunday, tonight, next Sunday, and he's gonna have a bunch of silver for sale.
Yeah, I got a bunch of. I'm selling off some of my silver coin collection, trying to raise some money because I built a bait shop so I could have a job, and so I built this bait and tackle shop. So now I got to raise some funds so I can get some products to put in it. Right now, I only got like 4 fishing poles, and I got to get a generator to run some of my equipment to 220. So I was going to auction off some of my silver coin collection, collector coins and stuff. And I'll show you what some of the stuff I've like adding onto the list for my spreadsheet. Like this is a 64 silver quarter. It's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, as long as you don't put your fingers on the face and back of it, just hold it by the edges, like that. Yeah, hold it like
There
that.
we go.
Thank you, thank you. I think everybody else would agree with me on that.
And then I have like these here. This here's a 1 ounce 39 fine silver. It's a British Britannia.
Yeah, I
I
was
got
gonna say that's for Britannia.
and
Hey, that wasn't the Queen's Beast or something, huh?
what was that?
That wasn't the Queen's Beast.
Yeah, that was
Britannia. That was a Queen's Beast. No, I know the Queen. I know the Queen on front of it, but the other side. Yeah, he said turn it over.
It's just a Britannia.
Oh, okay. All right. I couldn't see it that good earlier. It was moving around. I didn't know if that was a Queen's Beast. Because the Queen's Beast, man, those are going for a premium right now. They are.
And I got some of these silver quarters or $50 and stuff. It's got different ones from different years.
Well, Okay, guys and gals, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. He buys a lot of his stuff from Joe Durbin.
Yeah, I buy a lot of it
Okay.
from Joe,
Yeah.
so I know it's all good. And like
Royal Canadian Mint. Yeah.
Royal Mint. This is a silver $1 Canadian.
You doing the auction on your channel or Cajun's channel, or where you doing it?
I was going
Uh,
to do it on my channel,
Okay.
on the UFO channel. I got like some of these coins. It's a
Yeah.
25-cent silver piece.
Yeah.
oh wow, a 1913.
Yeah,
Wow. Hey man, that thing's in good shape.
yeah.
Did you get that from Cheapskate or Joe Durbin?
I got that from Joe.
Oh, okay.
And then I got like one of these. It's a 1928.
Is
Peace
that a
out.
28?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh man, yeah. Hold it, man. Do
No,
not
that's a
touch the
20.
front of it.
That's a
or a
23.
23. Sorry, that's a 1923.
Oh, okay. Boy, you got me excited right there.
That's why I was trying to slow you down, Cajun.
Is that 23?
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Is
Yeah,
it?
it's a 1928.
Yeah, man. That's a $300 coin.
It is?
Yeah. If it's a 28, 3 to 500.
Yeah, that's a
If that
19.
isn't,
That's a 1928.
That's a 3.
that's a
That's a
three
3.
to $500 coin. Is that a 3 or a 8? Make sure.
I'm looking. That's a 3. I'm looking at it.
You sure that's not a closed 3 on top?
No.
Yeah, it's a
Big
3.
separation.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Man, if that was a 28, you'd have had a $3 to $500 coin right there.
Yeah, it's a 23.
Okay. All right.
And then I got an old. This is old 1879.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's
Now,
a 79cc or O or
yeah, what's the mint mark on the bottom? Underneath the back of it, underneath the tail feathers. Way under the tail feathers. Does it say O, S, or what?
Uh, I don't see a mint mark.
Oh,
Philly.
there's no mint mark, so it's a Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
It'll be underneath the tail feathers, below the wreath.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's no mint mark.
Yeah. Philly.
Raphael said, "No eat cheeseburgers and hold the silver, Cajun Coin Hunter."
Yeah. But this one's
All right. So now look, hey, now you got to keep an eye out. There's a type variety on that coin. There could be an 1879 with an 1878 reverse on it. Okay. There's a difference in that date. 1878, 1879. So you have to look it up yourself and check the the reverse on it. Okay.
okay. That sounds good.
All right. I'm just trying to help you out.
I appreciate it.
That way you could. And in fact, I'll call you, or you call me. Not tomorrow. Like Tuesday, or yeah, we're gonna be live Tuesday, me and you. So,
Okay.
and I'll let you know the difference on the reverse of those. Well, in fact, I'll show them. I'll bring it up, share my screen, and show you the differences.
And these are set. I was going to auction these off too.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, the barber quarter on that thing. Dang.
Yeah.
I'm a barber freak myself.
It's a barber quarter, and it's got mercury dime, and
then you have
that's coming to Ohio,
buffalo
Cajun.
nickel and an Indian head penny.
The quarter, nickel, and dime
Sorry,
are like silver, and but it's like a 50 53.
Benji?
It's a 1936 Indian nickel. And the Benjamin's a 1958.
Yeah. Got a mint mark on the back, on top of the bell. On straight top of the bell.
Yeah, it's a
holder.
D. It's a Denver.
Oh, that works. That works. Well, you know, there's
Cajun.
really no. Yes, sir.
I picked me up a 54S Benji the other day.
Did you?
Yeah, it's probably mint state 65 or 66.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Came in a little set like that. I don't know how that 54S ended up in there, but it's key date.
Yeah, and that's about the only key date on a Benji, because Benjis really don't have a big key date like the Lincoln pennies and
right.
You know, there's no real big key date on them, but it's like, I call them a semi key date.
Right, that's about the
but yeah, that's about the most expensive one you're gonna get. Is the one you got.
But the mercury diamond, this is a 1940.
And you said it was in about an MS-65, MS-66 condition? Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's unusual. To get them in a set like that. Yes, sir.
And then I got a set of these.
You fall over, tell you how much you paid for it.
Uncirculated.
Was that the 1988?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell, it's still in the package. Don't open it. Do not tear that package open unless it's already been opened before.
Yeah, it come opened.
Oh, it comes
the
open.
lid thing on it come open.
Oh, okay. How much you gave for that? I want to say about $8, $10.
No, I think
$11.
$11. All right, I wasn't far off.
Yeah.
Yeah, $11. I give it for the about the same set he got there. $11.
You got that in the auction, Bayou Boys?
Yeah, I won those at auctions.
No, I'm talking to Bayou Boys.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Bayou Boys.
Yard sale.
Where? Yard sale. Yeah. Garage sale. Go ahead, hardhead.
Yeah. Man,
you got your money just out of that Benji. Actually, let me see. Yeah, you got your money and more just out of the Benji. And if you had a mercury dime in it, and an Indian head penny, and a buffalo nickel, hell, the Indian head penny is worth $2 or $3, maybe more. Buffalo nickel's worth a couple bucks.
Barber quarter.
Yeah, the barber quarter. Oh man, hey, look, y'all talking my dream coins there, barber. Oh yeah. You got I want to say you paid $11 for it. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, and you got I want to say that set's worth about $35, $40.
Yeah, that's what.
Well, no, wait a minute. No. If you got a MS-65 Benji out of that, then that raises the price up.
Yeah.
A lot more. Okay, a lot more. So yeah, you made a good deal on that.
Yeah.
And don't ask me how Mint State Benji got in one of them sets.
I don't have a clue. I picked it up, looked at it with my loop, and I looked it all over, and I said, man, if that's not an MS, something wrong. And I brought it back to the house, looked at it under scope, and it's at least a 65.
Did you look at the bell lines on it?
Yep, they're there.
They're there, but it's not full bell lines on
it. It's close.
It's real close? Yeah, then you're looking at a 65, 66 then.
Yeah.
If your bell lines are that short, because that's one of the high points on that on that $50 is the bell line.
I think somebody honestly messed up and the Benji that was supposed to be in there, like a kid was messing with that set or whatever, and the Benji that was supposed to be in there got put somewhere else, and that one got put in there because all the other coins in it are probably, you know, VG or F, somewhere in that vicinity.
Right, right,
That
right.
Benji is way above and beyond the rest of them.
Dang. What else you got there, UFO?
I got a 1943 Philadelphia. I just dropped it. Nickel. It's got the big P on the big P mint mark over top of the Monticello.
Monticello. Yeah, that's a silver. That's a silver nickel.
Yeah, I just dropped it. What the hell did I do with it? Oh, there it is. It's this one here. Is a
Watch them fingers. Watch them fingers. Do not put your fingers on the face of the coin. Just hold them by the edge. I know it's just a thing to me. Since I was a little boy, a
yeah.
coin collector at 6 years old, I never touched my coins, just on the edges.
But this
Yeah,
one's the one with the P over top the Monticello building.
yeah, that's a silver quarter. I mean, nickel.
Yeah. And
And that one might be what they call the I have a few of those silver nickels with the they not a woody it's kind of like a woody on the pennies,
yeah.
but they call it something else. It was just a bad mixture or the uh with the alloys.
Yeah.
David Carlisle said, "Yeah, don't do like like Ken Peavy and drop it down the floor vent. Please don't do that."
I don't do that.
Do you know Ken Peavy or do you remember Ken Peavy UFO?
Nah, I don't remember right off.
Oh, okay. Well, I take my hat off when I say his name all the time. Lord bless his soul. Rest in peace, Ken. He was a professor of coins. And when he would come on live, 100, 200 people right there in his live stream. Oh, yeah. And he's known for dropping coins sometimes. And he said, "Oh, that one went in the floor vent." But it was a joke. You know, it was a joke. But he did have a floor vent with coins that went down there. You know.
This is a 1940 wheat penny.
Watch them fingers.
Yeah, I am Cajun. I'm working on it.
Yeah, 1940, that's kind of a common one right there. No, David Carlisle, I wasn't talking about the Black Beauty. The Black Beauties were in way later. Way later. The Black Beauties wasn't in the Silver Series from 42 to 45. Black Beauties were 50, 58, 59, some 60s. Some of the 60s where your true blue Black Beauties were at.
I've got a lot of the 50s and 60s, or the 50s.
What's the other silver coins you got? Show off that silver. That's what Zephiel is interested in, is the silver. Welcome back, Bubba Irons. Welcome back, Bubba. Look, CP the Tool Addict with a $10 super sticker. Go ahead, CP. What, you just saying hello and heading to bed? Oh, come on, brother. CP, we had all kind of good people in here earlier. We had the lawnmower lady in here earlier. We all got her to over 1,000 subscribers, thanks to William I. We got all kind of good people in here tonight. We still got Brandon in here, BS Small Engines.
Who's that
Got
guy?
him in here.
That
CP the
guy
Tool
sucks.
Addict. That's your buddy right there, Brandon. Still got Brandon in here. We got Adam. We got Adam. Small Town Machine Shop. He's up in here.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go. I just got a call out from a customer. So.
Oh, what?
All right, Adam.
This late at night?
It ain't as
Yeah.
late over there.
It's 9:40,
Ah,
but he's
well,
got a pump out. So
well, there you go. That's some. Wait, let me show you. That's some money right there, huh?
yes, it is. Especially
All
this time of
right.
night on a Sunday.
That's a fact, Jack. All right. Then we got Mr. Bar Boys in the house.
Hey, hey.
Another small engine technician and nuisance trapper, a trapper. And let's see. Then naturally UFO right there.
What are you doing?
He's gonna have a silver coin auction next Sunday, a week from now. So, all right. Stephen Doolittle said you missed my question. Okay, let me see, Stephen. Where you at? What is the most expensive coin worth? Most that can be collected by more than one person, and how much it's worth. Oh, another lizard breath coin. Queen Elizabeth. Wow, that's one of the reverse proofs right there. What's the back of that one? Oh, no, that's another Britannia?
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead. So you got several of them.
yeah.
Well, Cajun, I'm gonna have to head to bed because looking at this motor, I'm gonna need a shim tomorrow for the clutch. So that's too close to the block, so I'm gonna need a shim.
Is that the clutch for that Vanguard?
Yeah. I'm gonna set too close to the block without a shim.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to make a run to the store, so I guess I'm gonna have to get out here in 100-degree weather and work tomorrow, even though I don't want to, because I need to get the Argo done because it's been here for 6 months. But that's because all the parts for it is very expensive, and
Or 8 months.
takes a long time to get here. So it's one of those jobs, one of those restoration jobs. They pay good, but in the end, I don't know if it's worth it for a small engine shop to do them. You can make more money off the smaller jobs.
Yeah, but you got to remember, you said he was a buddy of yours at one time, huh? Something like that.
Well, he ain't as much of a buddy. He's one of those. So he's got a bit of this, and all his friends have a bit of this. And they all bring in expensive repairs that brings in a lot of money, a lot of fun toys that they bring.
Yeah.
So it brings in a lot of money. So you try to keep them happy.
Right. Is he buddy with the guy from Louisiana over here in Elton?
Oh no.
No. Okay.
That other guy, the guy from Louisiana, the drug dealer. Let's face it. He's very open that he was a drug dealer.
Yeah, well, anyway, next time you see him, ask him, hey, are you from Elton? And then write it down.
Okay,
Hey,
I will. We got his travel trailer almost done, so he'll have it out of here, and I'll be done with that customer. Or as my brother-in-law calls it, his rolling trap house.
Oh, okay. Rolling cat house?
Trap house.
Track house, okay.
Trap. Just like I'm trapping critters, it's a trap house.
Uh-huh. Yep, Bob Boys, he is a fur trapper and a nuisance remover.
Yeah. You want them gone? I get them going.
That's right. Yeah, I got a bunch of yellow jackets on my hot water pipe on my hot water heater. I know how to take it. I know how to take care of that though. Big old 12-ounce. Your bean can.
Yeah.
Okay, a bean can, open at the top all the way,
Yeah.
with about that much gas in it, and
Uh-huh.
just throw that gas on it. It's not a nest. They just around the pipe getting warm.
Yeah.
So that gas is instant death to a wasp.
Yeah.
Wasps. We call them wasps, not wasps.
Yeah.
Wasps.
Well,
Larry Powell the second. How you doing, mon ami? Somebody came in here earlier and said, Cajun, thank you for what you did for Larry's channel and all that. So, anyway, somebody mentioned your name earlier, Larry, and I don't know exactly what I did. Maybe mention your channel, put links in, but anyhow, I don't know what I did, but they thanked me for it because I do that all the time.
Before I go, I'm gonna see where this guy is from because he keeps popping up in my recommended friends on Facebook list. And I don't add customers, but
I got a 1942 wheat penny. Is those worth anything?
A 42?
Yeah, copper.
Well, it depends on the condition of it.
I gotta
Normally
figure out
about,
where I put it at. I just had it
about
somewhere.
3-4 cents normally, but
Yeah, well, it depends on the condition, like I said.
Yeah.
I mean, if that thing is bright and shiny, straight out the roll, it's worth a few bucks. Yeah, maybe more. You know.
I've got to find out what I did with it.
Okay.
And I got a 43 steel penny.
Yeah, that's a quarter,
Yeah.
50 cents. Those are common like dirt, unless it's in a slab,
Yeah.
graded. Then you're talking about, 10, 15 bucks, 20 bucks, something like that. Depends on the grade too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
Larry Powell said, Cajun Coin Hunter, you got me over 500 subs a couple of nights ago. Oh, okay. Well, man, like I said, I do that for a lot of people, and you ain't got to really thank me for that. We're just trying to help. Yeah, don't forget those thumbs up. CP the Tool Addict said, don't forget those thumbs up. And CP, thank you very much for that super chat, man. God, dog. Oh, all that counts big time. All that counts. I had a PayPal.
next time he's here.
I had a PayPal earlier from and he didn't want me to mention it, but his name, but a lot of people know him. $25 PayPal earlier. And he knew my water was out, and he was like, "Here, get your water back on." We've been out since Friday with a bad leak. So he knew I was in a bind, and he sent me that PayPal, and I appreciated it very much. And actually, the PayPal's come in. I get that immediately. Super chats. That takes. Let's see. What's today? The 18th. Yeah. See, I won't see that till next month, maybe, or the month after that.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm always I'm like a few dollars short. I was a few dollars short on my month limit.
Yep. You was at what, $90 or something?
Yeah.
When your due date came up. Yeah. Yeah.
What the due date's what, the 3rd or the 12th or something like that.
Wait, what? You broke up. What?
The meeting the threshold is what, the 3rd or the 12th or some weird date like that.
Yeah, I think so. I forgot what it was.
And then they don't pay until like 1st, 25th, or something like that.
I think the 23rd or yeah, something in that 23rd. I think is when I got one. 4 or 5 months ago. I think it came in on the 23rd. I'm still waiting on the PayPal's from that benefit because I don't have the money to send that to them people for that funeral expense.
Yeah.
You know,
So he got
out of my
there.
pocket.
He got a
Okay.
silver
Oh,
eagle.
yep. There's an ASE right there.
Yeah, boy.
American Silver Eagle. What year is that?
Tell me 96. Come on.
Yeah. Tell him 96. He needs that date.
Nah, it looks like a 20
Looks
something.
like a 20 something. Yeah.
2021.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, show us the back of that one. Show us the back of it.
Yeah, because it could be the
It could be the
2021.
old one. That's
Yeah,
the older one.
it's
Yeah,
the old one.
yeah. That's the original one.
Yeah, I need
I
a
tell you
benefit.
what, if you'd have had the new version on them, well, it don't matter, okay? Because the 2021, that's the last year of that, and then that's a transition year. You have both of them.
Yeah, half and
You
half.
have both of them. You have some of those, the regular version, and then the other one you'll have the new version on the reverse.
The only ASE that I'm missing from 87 clear till now is a
Yeah, this
1996.
one's got the.
Yeah. And you need the what? Which one? Biobart.
96.
96? Okay. I don't even think I have a 96.
I had one, but it was kind of rough shape, and I give it away in a benefit auction. And
Well,
the
that's
rest,
mighty nice of you.
yeah, the rest,
It
the rest
is.
of the rest of the ones I got, they're pretty good shape, and I wanted the whole set to be in pretty good shape. That 96 was okay, but it wouldn't have matched the rest of them, so I went ahead and gave it away in a benefit auction. They resold it and got another 30, 40 bucks out of it.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
All right. Good to see you.
Good for you,
All right,
too.
Brandon, my little brother, take care.
I'll see you Saturday, Cajun.
You sure will, or before.
Oh, yeah, probably
Yeah,
right before.
I'll be live. Brandon, I'll be live Tuesday afternoon with UFO up here.
Okay.
I'll be live with him promoting his auction.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pop in, and we're going to be talking about coins, silver, small engines, whatever.
I'll try to pop in from Tuesday on up through the week. Me and Ray is prepping for the tractor show.
You're in Ray? Okay. Texas Keykeeper?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, anyway, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get to work tomorrow morning.
All right, Brandon.
Later, everyone.
See
Catch you later. Blue top. Oh, I just missed him. I just missed him. I was going to try to catch him waving by.
Yeah, I got a couple of these Cajun. These
69 proof. It's a 40%er in it.
Yep. That's a 40% of 69 San Francisco.
And that one said proof.
Well, they were all. It didn't matter San Francisco or whatever. They were all 40% from 65 to 70. So yeah, that's all silver, and those are proof. So that makes them even more. Now wait, show that again. Special what? What was that tag? It's
special proof.
special proof 19. Oh yeah, yeah. That was the. Actually, the 66 is not a proof. Okay, that was the SMS special mint set.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, those are proof like, and those are worth more than the actual. In fact, that one right there that you showed, that was proof like. Show it again.
This was.
That 66.
Yeah.
That's a 66.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, yeah.
That's
You
a
see, it says special proof, and
yeah.
I think I know why they put special proof instead of special mint set, because that is a proof like coin. So
Yes, sir.
those are worth more than the SMS coins. That's why they took it out of the set and put it in that special flip right there. Yep, that's worth more. Man, I don't know how much that's worth. I can't even put a dollar amount on that. I can't.
Hang on a
In
second.
fact, you know,
I'll look it up real quick.
all right. Yeah, a proof light, special mint set proof light, just for that one coin, not the whole set. In
Right.
fact, I want to be in the auction with you, Tim.
Yeah, that'd be
Because
awesome.
you know, I know a little bit more about those coins than you do.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
I forgot
those
what I did
certain
with them.
coins, and not all the coins. I'm not saying I know more than you. Don't take it like that. I'm just saying
Oh,
I
Cajun,
know more about those SMS sets.
if a mint state 65, it's worth $18.
$18.
Yeah.
Yeah, but proof like though.
That's what that is PL 1966. PL 65 is $18.
That look more than the 65 right there though.
Well, that's the only one they're listing. They're not listing anything higher or lower.
Oh, okay. In fact,
So
my boys, you can jump in there Sunday too if you want with us.
yeah. All right.
And Larry Powell says, I'm looking for some American Silver Eagles.
I'm looking
Huh?
for one, Larry. One. He's probably got a whole herd of them over there. What I need.
How many other American Silver Eagles you got, you Tim?
that's what I was looking for.
Those dollar coins.
These are the dollar ones. That's the only dollar one I had.
That ASE, that was the only one?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I got these older ones.
Probably Morgan's.
The
Yeah.
older ones.
Older
Oh,
Morgan's.
yeah. What year is that one?
That one's 1879.
Yeah.
Is that the one you showed earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Tuesday night we'll take a look at that coin. You got a scope?
No, what scope?
Coin scope, microscope,
No, I use a
or
big.
your loop. Yeah, okay. All right, that'll work. That'll work. All right, yeah, we'll talk more about that Tuesday
All right, sounds
in the
good.
live stream. That way I can describe to you what the difference is between the 1879 reverse, because they had two reverses in that
Okay.
year. They had an 1878 reverse and the 1879 reverse.
Actually, they got three Cajun. They got the regular 79, then they've got a second and third reverse for the 1879S.
Okay, all right. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, there's different varieties on that. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all two talk while I gotta do something real quick.
All
All
right.
right. That
All right,
sounds
I'm gonna
good.
let y'all two talk, and that way, and I still got you up there, Tim.
Oh,
That way you
okay.
can show more of your coins and stuff.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
You just tell me what you got there, and I got the red book right here in my hand. I can tell you roughly what it's worth.
Nice. Yeah, it's I'm still working on my list. I'm finding
Yeah.
stuff to put in there.
Yeah, Bible boys, go ahead and tell them the difference between the 1878 and 1879 reverses.
Uh, I don't know it right off. Let's see. The first reverse is the normal one. The second one has more bolding on the chest feathers for the second reverse. The third one has more definition in the wreath than the other two. So Cajun will just have to look at that one and figure out which one it is.
Yeah.
And if it's the normal one, it run about 40-45 bucks. The second one with bolder chest feathers run about $60-65, and then the other one, the third one's about 35 to 40. So either way, you're still looking at 30 to 50 bucks, give or take, 30 to 60.
Yeah.
So
You ever see pure silver crystal?
no, I've never seen that. That's cool.
That's 1.020 ounces pure silver.
Huh. That's neat. Looks like an iceberg in that bag.
Uh huh. But I was going to melt it down into silver bars.
Yeah.
And what I like to do, I like to find silver that ain't very good.
Yeah.
It's all beat up, like
Yeah.
old silver.
Yeah.
And then I run it through. I got a little chemistry lab I use,
Yeah.
and I'll dissolve the silver and purify it with nitric acid
Yeah.
and heat it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I separate it out with a copper anode, and it brings out all the pure silver.
Yeah. So it takes that junky silver that's all beat up and turns it into pure
And
silver.
then I made a silver cell. And what I do, I make silver nitrate,
Yeah.
and then I put that in my silver cell, and then on top of it, I take all of my like crystal like this here,
Yeah.
and then it goes in the top, and then I hook it up to I got a power supply. It's like 3.4 volts,
Yeah.
and I hook that to it. And what it does to electrolysis, it brings it down and creates and grows massive amounts of pure silver crystal.
That's cool.
And then you can melt it down into silver bars,
Right.
and it's a way of purifying it through chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of the copper or whatever's in them.
Yeah. All the other
Yeah,
non-valuable metals.
but then and when you do, you scrape out your thing and you
Leaves
get a
you with
big
that.
thing.
That's neat.
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like that.
But have you ever heard of a channel called Sri Tips?
Yeah, I watched him do that on there, but I'd never seen it done. I've never
Yeah,
seen it like that.
but he shows all that stuff on how to do it.
Yeah, I watched him do it, but I didn't understand how he did it. He did it so fast.
Yeah. But yeah, I set up a lab. That's why I was collecting silver, because I wanted to make silver bars.
Yeah.
And so that's why I was working on that. And then
Yeah.
that way I can make some funds, because I built this bait shop out of nothing, and so now I got to get a generator for it because it's off a grid,
Yeah.
and I want to sell like sandwiches and stuff.
Right.
So I got the equipment, I just don't have the power to run it, and I don't have the supplies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now I built it so I'd have a job, because I lost my job through this whole crap shit that's going on.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to dig up old coins and silver and stuff so I could resell it
Yeah.
and try to get some money coming in.
Yeah,
And
that's the way to do it. If you're running that silver sale like that, you could definitely make some money off them silver crystals.
yeah, but I'm going to be working on making some more silver crystal and making silver bars, pure
Yeah.
silver bars, like 3/9 fines, pure silver bars,
Yeah.
4/9 fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say them silver crystals should be almost completely pure, aren't they?
Yeah, these are 4/9 fine silver.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's pretty good for a silver bar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And so I was working with some gold stuff too.
Does the gold work about the same way as the silver in there, just different chemicals?
Uh, you do basically the same way.
Uh-huh.
Use hydrochloric acid for gold
Hmm.
and shit. What was the other one? I forgot my chemicals. I'm tired.
I
But
watched
there's a
I watched Three Tips do it there, but like I said, he went through the chemicals so fast that I never remembered it.
but I'll be making some videos of that too when I start back into the chemistry lab working on stuff
Yeah.
and when I get some more stuff together. But getting a hold of the nitric acid sometimes a pain in the butt. I don't know why,
Yeah.
but
I could see why it'd be hard to get a hold of every once in a while.
yeah. And then but there's like replacements you can get. Like for the hydrochloric acid, uh, you can get stump out, like from Ace Hardware.
Yeah, I seen him use that.
Yeah, you can get it. You can just find alternatives and hydrogen peroxide. And so I've been collecting a lot of gold plated stuff because I'm going to strip it down to get the gold out
Yeah.
and make pure gold bars. Try to anyway.
Yeah, because you can get that gold plated stuff for next to nothing.
Yeah.
And,
And so if I get enough of it, I'll strip all that off through electrolysis. And so I got everything to do that. To do the electrolysis for the gold stripping to purify it. Hopefully.
yeah, I watched that one video Street Tips did, and he
Yeah,
did like
Street Tip, he does it too with the gold.
he had like 40 pounds of gold plated jewelry and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And he ended up with a bar that was almost $40,000 worth of gold off just that plated stuff. And I was like, gee whiz.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, then I've been collecting silver plated stuff. Like, I don't know if I collected some antique silver.
Yeah.
Pots and trays or whatever you call them things and fancy things.
Yep.
And silver plated trays. I collect all those and then I cut them up, strip them down, strip the silver out.
Yeah. That's one way to do it for sure because a lot of people can't do that. Don't
Yeah.
know how to do it.
It takes a little time figuring out the right milliliters of this to add, milliliter of that. Like this type of acid can go with this acid, but you can't put this acid in that acid or it'll blow up on you.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely.
That's one thing you gotta be careful of.
Yeah, some of that
on
stuff.
how you mix your acid.
Some of that stuff will kill you.
Oh, definitely. And then you got to have a vent hood. So, because the fumes, just the fumes off of that can kill you. So you got to have a filtered vent hood that vents out away from it. So I got one of those. So a filtered vent hood.
I watched Street Tips do some of that, and some of them fumes that was coming off there would be purple and yellow and green and just
like, different colors of the acid turns colors.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's pretty cool to do. It's just time consuming, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Because a friend of mine owns a jeweler shop.
Yeah.
And he said, "Don't tell nobody," but yeah, I'll tell him. He said the elites are going to buy up all the silver and gold.
Yeah.
What they're going to do, they're going to drop the price of silver and gold.
Yeah.
And then they're going to buy it all up and then inflate the price.
Yeah.
And he said so. Silver gold prices are set to shoot up within the next 6 months, and I think silver, he said, it'll probably go up to like $51 an ounce
Right.
and or higher. Ooh,
Yeah.
pizza guy. You got pizza? Somebody's got pizza. Now I'm hungry.
The pizza guy, he's back. Hey, Alden Davis. What's up,
Oh,
my
Alden, hey,
brother?
Alden.
Alden's in. The pizza guy came back.
But yeah, I was collecting silverware
Yeah.
and melt it down and make my silver shot for the silver cell.
Yeah.
And then like silver plated silverware. Then I'd strip it down using vinegar and peroxide
Yeah.
and use a 12-volt 2 amp charge power supply on it and let it separate it. And then filter it out. And then you got your silver that way
Yeah.
for making silver bars. I don't know.
Cajun?
Did you see this? Are you there, Cajun?
Yeah. He's
Yeah, I'm
there.
right here.
Did you see this?
That's
That's
silver
4/9
crystal.
fine pure silver.
Okay.
That's silver crystal.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that's crystals from this. That is that from what they when they were dynamite?
No, that's from silver purification process.
Oh, okay. All right.
I actually got this from Street Tips.
Street tips. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I actually bought that from him. And it's 1.020 ounce pure 4/9 fine silver.
Yeah. Man, boy, that is nice.
Looks like an iceberg in there, don't it?
And but that's where I bought that from, was from Street Tips.
Hey, doesn't backyard scrapping
He does that too. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, I was gonna say he does the silver crystals
Yeah, that's
like
what
that.
I'm working on. I got a silver cell and everything I've been working on.
I hadn't seen backyard scrapping in a while. He used to come in my live streams in the chat, and him and Lake House Beach, buddies, real good friends.
Yeah.
I finally got a coin I'm going to send in to get graded, Cajun. Finally, after all these years.
All right, let's see what you got.
All right. I ain't going to show it to you. I'll just tell you it ain't too special. It's a 1888 Morgan dollar with the hot lips variety.
Oh, Hot Lips. Okay, yeah, Hot Lips. Morgan dollar.
Yes,
Morgan
sir.
dollar. Yeah, I know exactly the one you're talking about. They got the Hot Lips variety, and then they have the Scarface variety.
Yeah. That hot lips on hers plain as day. It looks like a big booger under her nose.
Yeah.
I finally
Yeah.
got one. I'm gonna send it in and get it graded because they start at about $175 and go up from there.
Right.
And I'd say this one's probably VG-ish, and it's if it's around there, it'll be about a $300-ish coin, give or take.
It might surprise you when it comes back. It might be more than you expected.
I hope so. I mean, I always shoot them a little low because I don't want to get, didn't want to think too high and, end up getting my feelings hurt or something.
Right.
So
yeah, that's why I aim for low, and when it comes in, if it's higher, hey, all right.
So I figured since it's worth around ish $300, I figure that one ought to get graded. Go ahead and get it in a slab.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, I'm getting a little hungry. This is starting to cook and making me hungry.
I was going to show you a video of my silver processing. That's my silver lab.
Oh, okay. Hold on one second right there. There we go.
Hey.
Okay.
silver oxide. I got to dry it. And so now this will be ready. I'm going to add more to it. So this is what silver looks like in its oxidized state. See that? Pure silver. I heat it up and I'm out of gas, out of matte gas for my quartz. So, but anyways, I got some more silver right here I'm working on dissolving and getting out the impurities. And it's making what they call cubic nitric acid. I'm going to do that. Dissolves all the... Well, yeah, that's a video to my... that's where I was working on purifying silver and recovering it.
Yeah, Larry Powell, I have no idea on that process. Just from what I've watched Backyard Scrapping and Metals does, and like UFO right there, I've never done it, so I'm not the one to ask. But guys and gals, I gotta get out of here.
All right, good night, Cajun.
I gotta get me something to eat. Missy's
Me too. I gotta get
cooking
some
right now. And I want to thank everybody for coming in tonight. Okay, do your outro.
All right. Hey, yeah, guys, if you can, check me out Sunday the 26th around 5 o'clock maybe, Cajun. And we're going to auction off some of my silver so I can try to raise some funds for my bait shop I built. And so I appreciate it. The more people we get in there, the better. And I want to thank you. I want to thank you, Cajun. And
oh, you're welcome.
And everybody take care. And I'll see everybody later. I hope I'll see you Sunday.
All right.
All right, take care.
I want to thank everybody for coming in. UFO, Tim, thank you for coming in. And thanks everybody for the super chats tonight. And thank y'all for the channel support. We've been on 4 hours now. Oof, wow, hadn't done that in a while. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease.
Right on, man.
Catch y'all. Later.